All right. I mean, jumping back into Final Fantasy 12, Struggle for Freedom. We are in Rabanastre. Toby and I kind of had a little bit of a powwow here on what we want to do, and I think we're just gonna head to like Golmore, right? And just kind of go through.
Yeah. I think we
Perfect.
should try and get the whole lines done today if we can.
Yeah. No, I think that's fair. I think that's valid. No worries, Fafnir. No worry. I get it. You know, sometimes you're busy. All right, so we can kind of navigate through here. I do need to check one
Is it
thing.
still sunny or is it wet again now?
Yeah, it's sunny right now. I just need to check something because I'm slacking. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What's
Okay.
wrong?
I forgot to set audio on one of the levels because I'm a bad streamer. I was looking at my
Maybe not.
OBS and I was like, oh wow, that is very loud. Alright. Alrighty. Larsa casually casting Shades of Black. Shades of Black is so crazy because sometimes he's just casually casting Scathe. Sometimes he's like, I'm just gonna erase the enemy today. I love Fafnir's. At least hate when it happens, but at least I'm not missing Dingo mod. Yeah. There's a person in the community named Francisco, right? And they've been working on well, them and a few people have been working on making a playable mod for Final Fantasy X where you play as the Dingo and Besaid as your main character through the whole game. So I've been
That'll be like your Dingo only run on 10.2.
exactly. It's essentially Monster Creator, or Creature Creator from 10.2, but in 10. I've been slacking though. I cannot stress how much I have not helped at all with that. I've just been doing my room stuff, but I need to check out what they've got going on. Yeah. Welcome to Streamer Recusant, Tungsten. Hope y'all's days are going well. To fight the werewolves or to not? We can actually take them now at this point. It's kind of funny. Also, we have Larsa.
I was going to say,
absolutely.
do they still give a lot of experience? Or probably not now because we're a bit too OP.
Yeah, they give like the best experience on Giza, but everything on Giza gives nothing, right? So it's kind of like, you know, fair. They give 300. That's decent-ish, I guess. I kind of want to replay this game and play the same way I did when I was a kid, like showing how I grinded and stuff. But that's like a whole random run where like when you only have Vaughn in your party before getting Pinello, you grind on the werewolves to get your Kotetsu, and then you grind on Dive Talons to get Burning Bow, and that's I think as strong as you can get before Pinello on the NA version. It's our goal for this stream to do our best. Or victory, I can't decide yet.
Our goal is to... Who asked that? Just... Gareth. See, look, he cast Water Gun there. Or Water or whatever. That wasn't in the original 12.
I think I might have missed it. I think he cast Scourge maybe, but it's like the sound effects are all kind of different in this mod. I'll have to double check when he casts it again. Okay, yeah, that was Araga. Oh, wait, whoa. We got a wizard staff. Is that good? Maybe not. Maybe not as good as one would hope.
Do we need to switch team at the moment, or are we good, or?
We're probably good. We have Vaughn and Fran at 20 and Balthier at 21. And then the back line has Bosch and Ash at 20 and Pinot at 19. I mean, we could switch, but... Yeah.
We probably should switch then. Get them equal.
That's fine.
Ish.
I'm just letting this first aid business stop so that we can actually switch our party members. My gosh. Balthier just will not stop. The moment he casts first aid, it like locks our party so we can't change anyone. You sound like Waka with that do our best silliness. The goal is victory, to defeat every opposing team. Alright, we're gonna get swarmed here a little bit. I think it's fine. I mean, to be fair, like, I say we're getting swarmed, but we also have Larsa, who's an absolute monster. Yeah, Larsa's a beast, dude. He's doing so much damage to so many folks here.
So I wonder if we could take out that Esper with him, you know?
Maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, worst thing is, like, we get absolutely destroyed. And then we just, you know, reload. This flyer, though, is kind of annoying. I think we'll get there because Larsa exists to destroy everything in his path. He's casting, like, silence and stuff, though, which is, like, not helpful against the bird. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Ash. Thank you for solving our woes. Nice. I like how the Zognal has a red text, meaning that we can't beat it yet, like it's a super powerful enemy. But just because we're able to, like... It's 4 against 1, and Larsa doesn't care about super powerful enemies. He simply removes them from the game. And he's just already dead. I guess it's more meant that their level is high above ours, but... Man. The Larsa difference. It's incredible. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way, but it's been a while since I've navigated Ozmone Plain.
I'll tell you where it is. There's a save point in the area, and that's where Golmore entrance is. You'll know it's the right place because you'll get a cutscene when you enter.
Yeah. I think I'm going the right way, but we'll find out together. But we're getting swarmed by 4 werewolves. Kinda crazy. I think we're sustaining, though. We just have so, like, Bosch and Ash are on perma cure duty. And Larsa's on perma cast magic way above his level duty. Okay, Larsa's actually he's in trouble. All 3 werewolves are now beating up Larsa. They have, simply put, they've had enough. You know, I don't blame him. I do so many, like, character-specific runs. One of the ones that I've, like, thought about doing in this game, which I don't even know if it's possible from like a technical standpoint, is, oh, what do you even call it? Can you beat Final Fantasy 12 with party allies? So like as you walk in Rabanastre or in Dalmasca, like or sorry, Giza Plains, there's like a dude called Rabanastre Watch, right? And then like in here there's called like Gareth Hunter. Like, could you make your party entirely based off of those characters and then still beat the game? I don't think so. I think they're way too weak, but it'd be a crazy challenge to try. Wait, is that a rare? That might be a rare. Oh, I don't know actually. Either this enemy is rare or it means nothing.
Remember last week we found that croc?
Oh yeah. That was tough. We weren't able to kill him, unfortunately. He was just like way he was way crazy. But I want to say, and I could be wrong on this, I think the rare game spawn requirements are the same in this mod, it seems. I don't think it's changed, really. Again, I could just be wrong on that, but I feel like everything's spawning the way I would expect it to. Yeah, we're running in a circle with Bosch because he has 24 MP. And we need to keep on curing if we expect to not be dead. Alright, where's this gator? He is a rare one. Why, hello there, hybrid gator. I don't know if we summon Belly is here or not. Oh, this guy's a pushover. What's happening here? He's super weak. Hybrid gator, I expected more from you. Very disappointed in you. Blitz. I woke up and discovered something amazing. What'd you discover, Rikuzen? You've piqued my curiosity. Some suspicious chocobo tracks here, indicating we can go through this bush with a chocobo later on. Heck yeah. Want to say you find injured Imperials here as well.
I guess this one was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet never did I forget my knightly vows.
Welcome to Stream Donuts.
If I could protect but one person
Welcome,
from war's horror,
Gisuri.
then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly.
I hope I'm saying your name correctly.
I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope for a future where we can
Not
join
that
hands
bad,
I
as
got a
brothers.
good feeling.
Larson, please. This is serious.
I'm sorry. Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
Don't worry. I appreciate it. You can never tell if I'm saying the names right, you know?
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Zect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him? Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Drace does speak very boldly here.
I have to agree.
Yeah,
Lord
she's putting
Larsa
herself
has
at
left
risk
for
here.
Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents. I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
All right. Oh, maybe I think the injured Imperials are later. Dude, what are you doing, bro? He's just laying on the ground. He has not had a good day, clearly. What are you doing, Game Hunter? We tried passing through Gormor Jungle, but we encountered some sort of barrier and could go no further. There must be a way through. I guess we should also check, like, what's up with the licenses right now? I've said it before and I'll say it again. The dialogue is peak. Yeah, I think the dialogue of 12 is good. I feel like I'm always torn on my opinion with like these games, right? Like 10 and 12 and stuff like that. Because I played them as a kid and I enjoyed them so much as a kid that like I'm like, am I just like biased by nostalgia? But I think I've come to accept that I don't think that's true, only because like I'm replaying 10 a lot and the systems are so good. In 12 for the same reason. And then I'll play a game that I would argue is... I don't know if 16 is dissimilar or not, but I also find 16 good. I don't think it's driven by nostalgia as much, you know? I think that's always the question when you're trying to judge a game, right? If like, is it good or did I play it as a kid? Like one of the two. Why is Fran's class not called Free Viera? I don't know. I don't know if there's a forum to complain to the mod author or not. Sure thing. It's pretty close to the real world. Puppet politician, and in the shadows some evil dude pulling the strings. Yeah, I actually don't know, like, for this story, I know a lot of, I feel that a lot of, like, not mod authors, a lot of just, like, creatives in general, like, when you're making a game or a story, like, whether it be, like, a book, a movie, a game, right, whatever format, right? I feel like a lot of it is informed based off, like, real life. Like, I want to say, I don't want to spoil Game of Thrones, but wasn't like a certain impactful scene based off of, like, it was like something that happened in England in like the year 1200 or something. Like, a lot of it is based off history, where it's like it is a creative idea, but a lot of it is like, you know, this did also happen in the past. I would not be surprised to find that, like, something like 12 happened, at least in the political aspect, like, you know, in some year long past. I think that's just, you know, how it goes sometimes. Dude, this petrify is killing us. Oh my gosh. Yeah. For those who've seen Game of Thrones are curious what I'm talking about, it's a specific wedding event that I'm talking about. Yeah. Welcome to stream, Crazy Star. Hi, I'm from the VOD. How are you liking the custom jobs in this mod, by the way? Anything you'd change or do different?
And they're working out okay so far, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're pretty good. Yeah, anything I would do
Obviously, I don't think you're gonna get everything, like, you know, I think, like, it's more of a challenge the way we're doing it, but it's all part of the fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to think anything I do different. I don't really think so, because the main issues I have with mods like these, I feel like this one corrects, where a lot of the jobs are assigned to a specific person, right? And it's really annoying when a mod's like, oh yeah, this is for this person, and you have to assign it here. I like that this mod...
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I like that this mod allows you to be like, all right, this is Vaughn's job, but, like, you could just not give it to him if you don't want to. I really like the freedom.
What, so you can change it, can you? Ah, right.
Yeah, you can just, like, everyone could be a Sky Pirate right now if we chose to do so. Which I think is really good.
But that cutscene just back there, very interesting with the judges, isn't it? Like Drace and all that.
But no, thanks for stopping by, Crazy Start. Crazy Start, oh my gosh. I just realized I can't, I apparently cannot read, apparently. Oh my gosh. Saying your name wrong, how embarrassing.
So are we gonna, when we go to Paramina Rift,
yeah,
are we gonna go through the Feywood, or are we gonna fight the,
I would say we fight the optional boss, just because if we do it later, it'll be super easy, and, you know, it's probably fun to fight the boss when it's still a challenge.
Yeah. I generally fight that. Because it is optional, isn't it? It's literally optional.
Yeah. It's chill. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hell yeah. Never saw Game of Thrones, but in medieval times and before people were killed all the time case. That's fair. There's this one YouTuber I've been watching lately, what's their oh gosh, what's their name? I'm stuck at this. I forget their name. They did like a Lord of the Rings summary of like the first, second, and third movies, but then they recently did like some like historical review video. I thought it was really good. I don't know. I think that stuff's kind of cool, you know. Don't you have a better shield for Bosch? That's a good point, probably. Yeah, we have golden shield. Good call out. I don't know that we've reviewed equipment too much. We generally review whenever we do a big purchase. Hey, what's good, everyone? About to start a fire in the backyard, so I wanted to say hey, unless you know I'll be lurking for a bit. No problem, Joko Loco. King Joko Loco. I'm sorry. Yeah. Hope the fire goes well. Keep it 5 to 10 feet away from the wall of the house, if possible, right? Something like that.
How are the enemies here? Are they proving difficult, or are they not too bad, or?
No, they're not really bad at all. I'm gonna be honest, and I could be wrong on this. I think we are heavily reliant on Larsa, and once we lose him, we're gonna have a massive uptick of challenges here. He's doing so much damage. Yeah, he's just nuts right now. Not to stereotype Americans, but are you gonna make s'mores? Only after we eat our cheeseburgers. Sorry, that was dumb. Oh my gosh. Are s'mores not a thing in like Europe as much?
Not me.
Yeah. Don't you guys have I've heard tale that you guys have better chocolate than us, so I feel like s'mores would go hard. Yeah.
Chocolate here is better.
Yeah. I'm not a big Hershey's stan, so I'm not gonna. I mean, I believe it. Also, Larsa is now a mage and not a potion machine. Yeah, Larsa's crazy. I haven't had a s'more in years. Yeah, we used to make s'mores on the electric stove. Not often, but like occasionally. Ooh, are we in trouble here? Oh yeah, they silenced Larsa. Now we're definitely dead. Alright. The thing about this game though is like, even if this whole party gets wiped out, it just doesn't matter. Because like our backline party is also kind of goated. So we can just like take out, like dying does not mean dying. Hershey's is trash. Yeah, I think like I like Reese's peanut butter cups, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of think I just like chocolate and peanut butter. Like I don't think it's like the best form, but it's like the most convenient form. You know what I mean? Like if you're looking for that, you can just like get Reese's peanut butter cup, and that's like an easy way to go about it. Like, we as Europeans know what they are, but we wouldn't be making them if cooking over a fire. We're cooking sausages. That's fair. Maybe someone in chat can defend this point, but s'mores are good, but they're not like I wouldn't die on a hill for s'mores. I think they're fine, you know what I mean? Like if someone was like, I love s'mores, I would be like, oh sure. But like I myself am not starting new crusades over s'mores. Like, not personally. I would go as far as to say s'mores may be overrated. Like if we're gonna go rankings and stuff. Maybe a little bit high on the charts for what they actually are. Cadbury is king. I think we have Cadbury here.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, sure.
While we have Larsa, before we lose him, we should definitely do that Esper.
Yeah, for sure. We lose him in, I think, a root village, right?
No, Mount Promises.
Oh, yeah, he goes with Bergen? Or when Bergen arrives?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah, we lose him in Promises, so we've still got him for a bit. Yeah.
Nice. I used to use Reese's Peanut Butter Cups on my s'mores. Hell yeah.
So we have got him for the next boss fight. Where are we heading then? To a root village or?
Yeah, heading to a root. To be honest, I'm kind of going through every single area to claim treasure in this, jungle. So we're kind of mapping out the whole area right now. That's why we're in so many fights. We're not like making a beeline for the village. We're just kind of like going through every section.
I know you can't go everywhere in the jungle yet, can you?
Yeah, it blocks off certain paths. Oh, I get it now. Larsa resembles the first judge. Yeah. Does Larsa resemble the first judge? He was a caster, that's why he's a mage. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't lately, like, I guess not really lately, like for a while now, like, I don't know, I'm not much of like a candy guy. Like, I don't eat a lot of candy or anything like that, so I haven't really had like Reese's or Hershey's or anything. Like, I'm like a like sometimes like we'll do like potlucks, right? Like I'll have like some friends that are doing something where it's like, oh yeah, like bring your whatever. And I'm a big like local bakery guy. Like I'll like go to like a local bakery and be like, hey, I want cupcakes for this or something. That's like my like sweet tooth fixing lately. Less so candy, more so like all that stuff. Yeah. Welcome to Stream Loot. Hope your day's going well. Oh my gosh.
We have a problem. Luke, I hate to tell you this, bud, but from parts 34 to 40, I think your voice is muted.
Alright. We also have a problem. Those guys insta-killed every single member of the party by doing 3,000 damage, so we're not going to go that way.
What were they?
The Cerberuses. They are too strong. Oof, mega rip. That's fair. That's fair, loot.
Mega rip? What's that?
Rest in peace. To the way you're talking about with the I think he was either mega rip to us in the game or to the recordings.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm still uploading them anyway, but I'm just letting you know, like tomorrow we have to try and fix that, like for future episodes.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen with Blitzball. Like there was like it felt so funny because like I would do a whole commentary and then I'd be like, oh, I thought that was a good conversation, and none of it came across. Like good times. So the final area was me in silence. It's whatever. That's fair. Yeah. Sometimes it just happens. Yeah. Luke just says, it's whatever. We'll just check it next time. Fair enough. Well, I get that's a bummer though. Like, you know, because you listen back and you're like, oh man, like, if only.
I hear me talking, and I'm like, it's like I'm talking to myself. We had it when we first recorded part 1 of X2, and then we fixed it, and it was fine after that, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had to set, I forget what I set.
Unmute, like,
yeah.
You had to, like, set yourself for talking in voice chat on parties and that, didn't you?
Yeah, I think there's a privacy feature on PlayStation where it's like your voice cannot be recorded in parties to, like, protect you. But I had to set it to be, like, record my voice in parties. Like, allow it to happen. I think it's so people don't, like, record you without your consent or something. I don't know.
What have we done?
We? No. I.
What's that mean?
I love Lindor truffles. I don't know if I've had Lindor. I must have.
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
I'm gonna look these up.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethecite.
Oh, I've definitely had Lindor truffles.
You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
It sucks, but nothing we can do now. Oh, maybe it's that because we started the final area on the PS5 instead of PS4. It could be. I could be wrong on the exact description, Loot, but I think there's like you have to allow yourself to be recorded in chat because they set it up so you can't be recorded. It does make
sense. As I say,
yeah.
It's just like the final boss and stuff like that, but hey, it's still recorded well and stuff like that. I've just got to record the final part with the endings now.
I'm really glad to see you after so long.
Nice.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood.
Oh, I miss this. I like the chocolate marshmallow graham cracker combo, like in ice cream and such. Chocolate marshmallow graham cracker combo. What is? I don't think I've ever had that crazy start. I don't think I ever have. I'm just slacking, you know. I'm like if I'm like listing out my weaknesses for like sweets and stuff, it's probably like cupcakes, ice cream, most likely chocolate peanut butter ice cream, stuff like that. That's like my go-to. If I'm listing out like what's gonna tempt me the most. Welcome.
We're not going to a route then if we're there, sort of thing.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did back away to get to one section here that I think has a treasure chest. Welcome, stream Doom at the end. Hello, fellow degenerates. That's us. I think a Settingrat only run of this game might be interesting. It would be completely imbalanced and broken, but like, it'd be interesting from like a that's insanely stupidly strong perspective. Alright, Ash is confused and has a bow and will be killing everyone apparently. Alright, yeah, there's 2 treasures here. We get money and an ether. That was not worth it. I thought it was like a treasure. That was not even remotely worth it. I would say what Donuts and Joy's favorite is. Cheesecake. I think Donuts, let me guess Donuts' favorite. I think Donuts' favorite dessert is gonna be See, this is the thing about I Love Donuts. I feel like they're a lot more cultured than I when it comes to food, because they've kind of talked about some of the stuff they've made before. I feel like, honestly, I don't think it's donuts. I think it's I want to say they got the name only because they were just like, what's my username? And like, well, I love donuts is fine. Like they were thinking about it at the time. I want to say it's, I feel like they've said it before. I'm terrible. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's not donuts. It's... I'm thinking like a chocolate truffle, but I think that's wrong. Alright, donuts, I give up. What's your favorite? I thought I remembered it. I thought I knew it, but I've failed. It's not chocolate truffle, it's like a fruit something, I think. What? This is when I Love Donuts says it's donuts, bro. And I'm just like, damn. Trying to five head this, and I just completely whiff. When you're trying to overcomplicate the multiple choice question, and the answer is just the obvious one. All right, and into the village we go.
In the village ahead, you will find her, Mjern. Bring her to me. She will know why you call her.
It's tiramisu. Damn it! I want to say chocolate truffle is close, but
there's a merchant here as well who sells stuff, I believe.
There is, yeah. That's a Tetran. Would you like to see my wares? You won't find many shops around here. Yeah, I don't even know if the Viera would sell to us, to be honest. I think they'd be like, nah, bro. Time for you to leave. Do like truffles too. Well, thank you for the consolation prize, donuts. I appreciate the I'm not gonna lie, it feels like a pity point. It feels like a pity point, but maybe I'm just salty. That could be it. All right, what do we have for weapons? We can give Balthier Beetlejuice, which is +6 damage on his gun.
Ooh,
that's pretty good. Ooh. We can also review armor if we think we need to be like more like sturdy. What do you think? Offense or defense?
Both.
Both? Well, we only have 20k gil, which is decent, but we probably have enough for 6 or 7 items before we're in trouble.
Alright. Well, we can increase Balthier's damage by 6.
Sure. Can lock in the Beetlejuice there.
What is that, a gun or?
Yeah, just a gun.
And then maybe look at armors and that for the rest?
Yeah, I think the rest is armor makes sense because there's less. We could increase his damage by 25 if we gave him a Storm Spear, but I don't know if that makes sense. Armor, we definitely have some increases to do. Like, I would argue some pretty significant changes.
Right, do armor then.
Yeah, like red cap would give +7 defense.
We're getting to some pretty major stuff, so I would say armor would be good.
Sure. We can do 2 red caps and 2 brigadines to increase armor for Vaughn by 9 and 17 for Balthier.
Ooh, yeah, bloody hell, yeah.
I don't know why.
That's big.
I don't know why I didn't just select 2 at a time.
No, that's big for Balthier, that, isn't it? 17, wow.
Perfect. And then that leaves us with 5,000 gil. We can buy we can let me check something here actually. What does Ash have? We can buy the shielded armor to increase Bosch's defense by 4. It also increases Ash's defense by 10, but that would put her off of light armor and into the heavy armor category. So it makes her slower.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know.
I don't remember. I forget the damage formula for crossbows. I think it's like katanas are speed or something like that. Crossbows are something else. I think it is magic. Yeah. Yeah.
Does this merchant sell magic at all?
Yeah, they sell some. So there's Blizzara, Asuna, Thundera, Break, Stona, Fyra, and Bleed. I think there's a decent argument that Asuna makes sense.
It wouldn't hurt to have the level 2 spells at least. Thundera, Fyra, Blizzara.
Sure. We can only afford one of them.
Oh. I don't know what one would be the most necessary then.
If we buy Fyra, then we can also buy Asuna, but that would lock us to Nightingale. Crossbows are
Azuna would be useful for the Elder Worm, but we can always buy that when we come back through, when we go after being in the Henny Mines and whatnot else, so...
Sure. And any preference on the level 2 spell then?
Don't know, do you have a preference?
Not really. I mean, we're going into an ice area, so my gut says fire because it's also cheapest. But I don't know if we have anyone using fire or magic.
Do fire.
Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Crossbows are strength. That is interesting then, because they're not buffing strength as much. Let's have you used a crossbow in the mod because they are a bit different. We're using the recurve crossbow right now, but I'm not gonna pretend like I know how it works. I don't know the damage calculations behind it. I mostly know what I used a lot of, which was katanas, because I would get the kotetsu from the werewolf early on, and I feel like the NA version of this game was a lot easier. So like there wouldn't be a pressure to change it up. Got a few Viera hanging out here. What are you doing, friend? Wood dweller. You are unwelcome in the wood. She will not suffer Humes to walk her verdant paths. Her barriers deny you. Leave now, whilst you may. Good talk, good talk. Has it not done the thing then? Wait, what thing does it do, Luke? I'm curious. Because it might have, and I just haven't been paying attention. You walk a hidden enclave of the Viera, known to outlanders as a root village. We wish no consort with others. Leave us. Sure. Got a bunch of them here. I have no words to speak to a Hume. They really hate us here, by the way. They do not like us. It's because the spring remains apart that the flowers bloom. You would not understand. Also, Viera Maiden. This is a... Oh, it's Nira. This is a hunt, I believe. Nirn, why do you ask after her? I am not she. What is it you seek? Yeah, she's a hunt later on, I think. Crossbows combo in this mod? Oh, that's nasty. I love that. This path leads to the Cove of the Wood Warders. You will find naught here for a Hume. I know that, but I want treasure if you have any. Don't you hate it when you try to rob the Viera in their own village and you just can't find any of the treasure? It's like it hasn't spawned this time around. Welcome stream, Nuka. They're weirdly polite. They want you gone, but they let you stay and wander around and do nothing about it. Yeah, it's a real Legend of Zelda vibe here. It's like, I know you've broken all 500 pots in my house, but like, how are you doing? I'm like, bro, are you not mad? Welcome stream, Eagle Lord. Yo, what's new? Nothing much, just playing Struggle for Freedom. Hanging out, living the dream, really.
Hey, Mjorn lives here, doesn't she? We're here to see her.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjorn.
If you can find her.
We're not leaving until you let us see her. Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Ah.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjorn is not in the village. Jote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjorn too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word, and so is our law.
We'll let you worry about keeping your laws. Just do us a favor and stay out of our way. We'll find her ourselves.
Am I being accused of things in chat here? Am I being called out? Let's get the hashtag cancel Blitzballmania chat going. Let's do it. Don't recuse it. Someone told me you suck. Can't say, but it was Blitz. I don't know who Blitz is, but I'm Blitzballmania. You're telling me Blitzace said this?
Our sister has left.
You're telling me Blitzace, the runner of Lulu only, OSG, no black magic said this? I can't believe it.
Thus to me has the wood spoken.
The Viera may begin as part of the wood, but the wood is not the only end we may choose.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
Also, Igor, I know you retracted the message, but I saw it. I'll answer your question. Does anyone have a waifu in 12? I think was the question. My waifu is whoever that's my waifu is the Sikh in Monoblock's like hunt area. That's just like chilling, you know. I need me someone who can just hang out and chill, you know. Good vibes only, you know, something like that. I forget his name, so maybe I'm not as as tapped in as I should be. But that's my choice. What's his name again? Oh, he helps you on the... I think he helps you on the turtle hunt or whatever in Giza. What's his name, dude? Oh, dude, I don't remember. You know what you did. Kind of a cold world, Evilise. Every interaction is laced with this emotional detachment.
Not bad, Vaughn.
Even Tactics gave me
Didn't
this
think
vibe.
we'd get any information out of that one. So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Nethecite mines.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the
I mean, the
Ozmone
Viera
Plain.
obviously are the most
The
extreme
entire
aspect of
region
this.
is a colony of the Arcadian Empire. There would be soldiers.
Is that a problem?
It is kind of interesting. You
Let's
don't
move.
really see like any homeland or whatever for Banga or
Yes?
Seek.
I was wondering.
I always felt like
what
Fawn
Yoki
Coast
said,
might have
you
been
know,
like the homeland of like
how
the
you said the
Banga
same
and
thing
stuff,
50 years
but that's
ago.
probably only because of the Hunt
Your
Club.
point?
BB wants to
how
Netflix and chill with him. Oh man! Welcome to Stream Robot.
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
William Strain Thysonoptera. My Final Fantasy XII waifu is a three-way tie between Fran, Ash, and Penelo. I was gonna correct it. That's fair. That's fair. No, I do the same. I'm a chronic misspeller in messages. Sometimes I'll say something and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's none of those words are correct in spelling, or like, you know, into context. Yeah, Vaughn hits her with the how old is she?
They're treants, aren't they, them?
Yeah. Same donuts. I just leave out words because in my head I type the word, but then on the message I'm like, I did not say the word at all. But even Vaughn, every main character except maybe Penel has a very icy vibe in their interactions. Interesting. I feel like so your argument is the characters of 12, at least in the main cast, are not like very personable. Like they don't really like connect with other characters very well, I guess is your argument. Trying to think of a good example of one that does, but honestly, the only ones that like are probably like more warm are like Tomage and stuff, and maybe Miguelo, maybe. It's tough because any interaction between like the Empire and the regular folks of Rabanastre, I think you can chalk up any sort of iciness to, you know, the like class differences there essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. My best friend does the a lot. I don't think I haven't done that one, but that's a common one for sure. Where's my I'm trying to think what would be like the most red flag character to answer that question with. Like in terms of like waifus or whatever. What's that character's name? I'm so terrible at remembering this. Begamnon. That's probably if you say Begamnon's your waifu, that's probably like a red flag. Like you gotta, you deserve better for yourself. It is so funny that crossbows combo because they're like, aren't they historically like they take longer to reload? The weapon that makes the least sense to combo. How many bolts are in the like, you know, loaded right now? Like what's happening? Nice. Do we want a Stona? I don't know. Do we want like a Stona Gambit? We get petrified a lot, but I don't. It's gonna stop when we leave this place, so I don't know if it matters. Dr. Sid is daddy. I'm gonna be maybe unpopular opinion here. I think Begamnon's more of a red flag than Sid. I think Sid's crazy, but like, he's not. I mean, I think Begamnon's evil. You know, Sid's just kind of crazy.
Oh, Begamnon is evil. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a hunt for him later on, like Polito or something.
Yeah. I feel like Begamnon would kill you to kill you. Sid would kill you because he's like, there's use in you dying for my research. Like, he at least has a goal. I don't know if that makes it better, but like, I think Begamnon's more like evil to be evil.
I don't think Sid intended to be bad. I think he was corrupted by Vanar.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I think that's fair. You don't really see him before. And for a period...
It would have been good. I think they should have done flashbacks.
Yeah. For a period, Balthier does kind of go along with everything, so I imagine that's when Sid is more, you know, noble or, you know, just. And then, you know, as he changes... It's one of the lines Balthier has. He's like, what did you... What was the line? It's like, what did you find in that place? Or something like that? Because... Balthier definitely noticed a change in Sid after Kira Vagan.
Yeah.
I think it was Gira Vagan he got Vanar. I forget. Something like that. Welcome to stream, Emerson. Hope your day's going well. Hope life is treating you well. Van Helsing had a crossbow that was basically a machine gun. Can you beat Final Fantasy XII as the vampire hunter, Van Helsing? Today we find out. Sid is a scientist, Venat didn't corrupt him. But do you think he had any sort of moral like scale before that though? Or do you think it was just he was a scientist and his experiments weren't unethical because he didn't have to be? But he always had the capability or always the desire. I guess the argument then is, are you saying Venat made no change in corrupting him, or he was always already this way? Like Venat attached to him because he was already like the way he was, or Venat made him that? I'm probably not explaining that very well, but I guess that's the question, you know. Is that like a chicken before the egg kind of question? I don't know, something like that. What came first? Sid being corrupt or being corrupt after? They weren't unethical because he had no reason to make unethical experiments? Oh, okay, that's fair. I see what you mean. That's okay, that makes sense. I understand that point, yeah. And then when he had a reason, he just went for it. That's fair. This might be a weird poll, but is this like the Stanford experiment or whatever? That was the one where they had like a class of students, I believe, and they split them up into two different like groups, and one were like the prisoners and one were the guards. And then like, even though obviously it's just a class split in two, the prisoners didn't do anything wrong because they're just students. Like the guards with the power like were like doing, you know, evil things or whatever, or things that were, you know, not good. So the argument there is like, you know, they always had the potential, they just never had a reason to do it until they were given that power. It's a very philosophical question here, I guess, when you think about it. Is your username Oh Hey Yogurt? I love that. That's goated. Or Oh Hi Yogurt? Off the top of my head, I'd say Sid is probably a nice enough guy who fell for the temptations of acquiring power. Okay, that's fair. I'm just here to hear all takes on this. I really don't know. It's tough to say, but it is interesting to talk about and debate. Vana isn't even evil. The other ghosts are pretty effing evil. Traveler, have you a potion on you? My friend is badly wounded. I fear that untreated he'll die. Please just give one potion. Should we give the Imperial a potion or let his friend die? How evil are we?
Give the potion because...
He'll give us the chocobo, I believe, but we could also just let his friend die and go buy a chocobo. Yes, the experiment pioneer called it creative evil. People will not just be corrupted, the power will interact organically with the creativity of their boredom. Or their boredom, yeah. I will give him a potion. Thank you, I'm in your debt. We are in your debt. We fled here from the Hen Mines. We were attacked, you see? I'll rest until my friend's wounds have had a chance to heal. If you like, we can lend you the use of the chocobo until then. Sure. So cruel. Hey, I don't know if that cruelty is to me, but you gotta ask the question, do you let the Imperials die, you know? To be fair, they're just soldiers in a war not of their own making. So they ended up doing things they weren't even directed or ordered to as guards. Oddly, there are no long negatives for anyone. I mean, that's good though. Like, obviously, you don't want, you know. And then they never recovered. Like, they were forever mentally like scarred. Like, that's not good. But
Researchers from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
So, I mean, I'm gonna throw a hypothetical here. Nabudis is destroyed because Zect decides to activate. Well, he doesn't decide, but it happens where he activates the Nethecite and it destroys the city. At that point, Sid realizes things have gone too far, and he decides he's got to stop this. How effective is he at stopping it? And does Vana stop him? Like, if that's his redemption arc. At what point would Sid turning, like, good, quote-unquote, or to our side would be beneficial? I know it's a very random, like, theoretical, but... like, at what point does it make a difference? Don't fall for Ondor's lies. Exactly. Marquis Ondor. Never believe him. I guess if Sid goes against them, Vana probably just attaches to Vayne earlier. Now I think about it, it probably doesn't change that much for Vayne. If he creates manufactured Nethecite to stop Vayne, he can do it. That's fair. It's the goddamn Bat's Cave. You're telling me Bruce Wayne's in here? You tell me this is the Bat Cave? That's crazy. Alright, let's read this notice. For immediate distribution and posting, the color of the switchboard phosphor corresponds with gates currently closed. Accordingly, use of the switchboard opens gates at the color presently illuminated. Note your desired route and open such gates as it requires. All is that one cannot open red and blue gates simultaneously. This is terribly designed. Whichever engineer made this, like, please stay unemployed. I'm begging you. I mean, if he hugs Balthier, I'll forgive Sid. What about a crisp high five? Step away for one moment and you really are zooming. Yeah, we're flying through. We're already in the Hen Mines. Manaz not controlling at the end. You can see how he enjoyed it, its company. Talk to the wounded Imperial. That's fair. I managed to escape. I don't know how, but I did. You must be careful. The mines, they're not safe. How could we have known? Man. Unlucky. Are we in trouble? Bosch? Can you summon Bellius? Because I don't like how this is going. We have now 2 people down, and I'm afraid. The Curia made them build the Hen Mines like this because they foresaw a JRPG party having to go through it someday. Honestly, that's the most reasonable thing I've ever heard about this game. That is definitely how this went. I like how the lure icon is a little duck. It's a cute little duck. Like I said, Vinah's not evil. I dare say that if we found a way to cosplay with Vinah without giving power to Vayne, we should have done it. Dude, whoever made this mod loves Shades of Black, let me tell you. Favorite ability of theirs ever. Because I don't believe Bellius cast Shades of Black in the OG. Alright, bats. It's time. Follow the leader. I've got a gift for you. It's a big fire, man. Guys, I should just control Bellius. What am I doing? Spinning around with Bellius is funny. I'm easily entertained, yes. A decoy. That's good. That's good. I respect that. Sure, that ties into good and evil being more subjective in 12 than most entries in the series. Our POV makes the Empire look irredeemable at points, but they do have their reasons. That's true. I guess there's an argument that Rosaria is capable of the same thing. I mean, one of the best, like, I would say, introductions to, like, you know, good and evil in a Final Fantasy to me is 4. I really like how 4 does it. Like, with the opening setup and everything. I won't spoil it for those who haven't played, but it's, I think, a really interesting setup for, like, who is good and who is evil and stuff like that in that game. All right, we're gonna run out of charge here soon, so I'm just gonna cast Hellfire. Literally, if the Akuria just F off, life will be better. Yeah, then the Angel could come back down or whatever. It's the Angel. Who is it in Final Fantasy 12 Revenant Wings? Is it the Angel or whatever that are the Angel people? Something like that. Tactics did good and evil pretty well too. Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think what's the most, like, cut and dry, like, good and evil situation. I mean, 10 is one where obviously, like, Seymour's pretty evil. Micah less so. Because he's kind of like, he's wrong, but I don't think he's like got evil for Spira in mind. Most Final Fantasies, I'm gonna paint with a broad brush here. I think most Final Fantasies at least do some modicum of like good and evil pretty bad. Probably the most cut and dry good and evil is Final Fantasy 1, where it's like, all right, well, that guy's really evil. Like, obviously, this doesn't make sense. Obviously, this is not, you know, a situation where this is justified action. Maybe 2 as well. I think as they went on, it got a little bit more debatable on if it was good or evil. I would say XII is 100% evil just because he feels like it. That's a good call out, yeah. Always forget about XII. I think once I like replay the Pixel remasters, like go through 5 again and stuff, and well, 5 through 1, it'll be easier to remember. Like, oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, this guy. XII is 3, right? Oh no, Cloud of Darkness is 3. XII is 5. Correct me if that's wrong, but I think that's true. Wait, where am I going? Oh wow. I didn't realize how much of the dungeon I've gone through just casually talking about good and evil in Final Fantasy. Time flies when you're debating motive, apparently. Seymour being evil can be attributed to his childhood. That is true. I think Seymour's evil. I think he was put in an environment that made him evil. This is nature versus nurture, though, right? I mean, this is like, you know, are you inherently good, or are you shaped by your environment? And at what point do you need to say, like, yes, this environment did this, but I need to, like, you know, overcome my circumstances? I don't know. This is a very deep conversation for killing bats in a cave. Or a tunnel. A mine? A mine. Shenandoah Luxury Yacht. Welcome to stream. Seymour #1. Always. Ultimecia was just evil, wasn't she? I don't remember 8 that well. 8's got a confusing story. Cause there's what is her name's Adele or whatever, not the music artist, the sorcerer, or sorceress. And it's like confusing between the Ultimecia and the sorceress to me. I need a recap. That's not my name. Shenandoah Luxury Yacht. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean that's not your name? What about Sephiroth? Maybe another circumstance, like a Seymour-esque situation. Let's fight all the goo. Let's get all the goo we can find and fight it. Yeah, there it is. Brother, what? No, it's spelt luxury yacht, but it's pronounced throat wobbler mangrove. Shenandoah throat wobbler mangrove. Thank you for joining, chat. I appreciate it. You know, and everyone here can attest. No, everyone knows I'm telling the truth when I say this. When I started stream, I said this just isn't gonna be a good stream unless throat wobbler stops by. I said that. Everyone will agree. I said that. Beginning of stream, I said that, and it's good because, well, I'm wobbling. The wobbler is here. Alright, we're gonna game over here. I'm gonna leave. Oh my gosh. Welcome to Stream Waka. Yeah, see, Gasuri was here. They remember when I said that. Ultimisia has no backstory. We do not know anything. The game does not give us anything. Everything there is just fan theory. Is there really no, like, I guess that was the era where, like, they weren't doing a lot of, like, extra stuff, right, with the games. I mean, unless your name was Cloud and Sephiroth, you got no extra content. So I guess there probably isn't a lot of, like, supporting material for 8. He said it so hard. I don't know if I like that description for how I said it. He said it so hard. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, Jelly's got hands. Well, the thing is, they keep on inflicting confuse on us. And anyone who's wandered the Omega Ruins without First Striker initiative knows that's a problem. Like, don't you knock me into the loading zone? Oh wow, it does come. That's insane. Ultimecia is most definitely Renoa. See, that's where it gets confusing though, right? Because, like, what is the story of 8? Does anyone know yet? It's been, what, 20 years? Do we understand it yet? 25 years? 30? I forget the timeline. I know we don't have to kill the jellies, but it's become personal. A personal vendetta, if you will. Pinello, please do something. Whack the jelly. Alright, let's go back here. We're just trying to get treasure here. That's all we're doing. Like, this is... I need to stress this. This is unnecessary. But... it's good to get the bonus stuff. It's kind of like, you can beat 10 without getting celestial weapons. You can do whatever you want, but, like, you could also just, like, you can also, like, go down the hidden paths. You can do all that stuff. Maybe the Ascalon's a better example. Like, Cenobite Desert Central or whatever. These theories are debunked from Square Enix. If Square wants to debunk, they better give answers. They just respond with "you're wrong" and that's it. You ever think they write that stuff and they're like, man, we got to really figure out what this means, because we've ridden ourselves into a dead end here. They said Renoa is not Ultimecia, since that cannot be possible at all. Well, I would argue it's a fantasy game and anything's possible. Take that, Square. Checkmate. do need to play 8 someday. It's pretty good. I think 8's fun. I will say, depending on what platform you play on, if you play on like PC or anything, it requires a bit of patience, but just wait for a sale. I feel personally that Square games go on sale like crazy. Like, I got most of my games for like Final Fantasy at like 70% off, like 60 or 70, depending on the sale at the time. I feel like there's very rarely a reason to buy full price. Alright, that's better. Well, the 7 remake kind of confirms Midgar and Spear are the same universe. I know there's that picture of Shinra in Shinra Tower or whatever. I don't know, I always lean towards it's like probably more of just like a fun little like Easter egg. I mean, I don't think it really matters either way, like to me, but like I don't really have a fierce opinion. I think it's kind of cool to think they're connected though. But I don't really have like a fierce opinion either way. Like, I'm not writing my TED Talk right now on like the reason why Spira and Midgar are connected and you're wrong. Like, I'm not writing that speech. Seven Remake isn't even in the same universe as 7 at this point. Oh my gosh. Technically, Final Fantasy 14 is in the same universe as 15 because they had the crossover. they had the like promotional like quest they added to 15, right? That's how that works. Technically, it's all the same universe. Haven't you guys played Dissidia? My dog is coming into the room to watch the stream. Emerson, I'm gonna need you to listen to me very carefully. There is a Discord channel linked in chat, and on Discord you can send photos. I need you to, as soon as possible, send me a photo of your dog. It is of the most critical importance. You can leave the Discord. You don't have to be in there if you don't want to, but I will need the dog picture. It is important. If you'd like to share with the class, you can also do that, but this is my quest given to you. It's the same thing I told my coworker last week. He was like, "Oh, I got a dog," and I was like, "You can't just say that and not give a picture. You can't just throw this out here in the world and not share." We'll trade. We'll have dog pics. We'll trade. Oh my gosh. That doesn't sound creepy at all. I see you got what I was going for. I'm glad the bit landed. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I could be meaner. I could start like, I could start trying to like, I don't know. What could I do that's mean to chat? Is anyone listening to stream really loudly and has an Alexa nearby? Can I yell like, "Alexa, play Despacito"? Do you think it'll land on your on your devices? Send tiramisu, please. Oh my gosh. That's a channel missing on the Discord. There should be like an animal pics like channel. Honestly, failed Discord moderators, am I right? I didn't even think about doing that. All right, we're making it through.
It's quite a big area, the Henny Mines.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest, me as a player, I have a tendency to go down every single dead end. Like, I'm just like, let's go down every single area ever and go at everything possible. Is it even a Discord without a pet pick channel? That's what I'm saying. I'm slacking, you know? I'm slacking. Wait, there's something here. There it is. Seven and 10 has some dialogue and official confirmation since 10-2, Ultimania, and money. Many logical holes. Yeah, I feel like the 10 and 7 connection, they're kind of like just setting up because it's kind of fun, but... And again, there's no way for me to prove this, but I feel like when they wrote 10, there wasn't a thought like this is 7. But only the developers would be able to like say that for sure. I think over time they're like, oh, this is kind of fun to like connect these games and stuff. Didn't Square support the 7 to 10 theory with a photo of Shinra as one of Shinra's founders in 7 Remake? Yes. Yeah, he's in the like headquarters or whatever in that photo. Yeah, exactly. I think Loot's right. I think it's just a joke. Like I think it's just like whatever. Wait, isn't this a good reward? I forget. Oh, it's a dark mode. Never mind. Just for all the silly fun, exactly. So it's the Albed faults for everything that happened in 7. I haven't been following chat that well, but whatever Donut said, I 100% agree. With no facts or evidence, definitely the Albed's fault. Yeah. If anything, probably Trommel's too. Probably a joint operation between the two. You mentioned Trommel, angry face. I knew you'd appreciate that, Donuts. Bone Crusher, is this good? Wait, I'm so stupid. Isn't Bone Crusher literally just an ability? I don't know why I went to go look at, it is. I was gonna say I went to look at equipment. It kind of sounds like an axe. Like the Bone Crusher axe. It's got that vibe to it, man. Alright, we're just over halfway through. We are proceeding to fight every bat that's ever existed. I think this is, I'm gonna be honest, I think this is an ecological nightmare. I think we are destroying the habitat of these bats. It's not even like 10, where like the reason is like, oh, like the souls of the departed become fiends. It's like, no, these are just animals we're killing. Bone Crusher is indeed decent. Is it really? I barely even checked out what it did. It does like damage based off percentage of HP or something. Oh, reduces one foe's HP by 25% and inflicts slow and immobilized, 75% accuracy. That seems really good. The thing about Bone Crusher, and maybe I'm wrong on this, whenever you have an ability that's like demi, I feel like every enemy ever is like immune to it. So we'll have to like figure out, like, is it good? Is it bad? Nah, they are obviously an invasive species. That's true. The natural species in these tunnels are miners, looking for ore and stuff like that. These bats, never, this is obviously not their natural habitat, you know. Bats actually, historically, really like bright, sunny areas. Not these dark places. Though you'd expect it to fail on anything without bones. That's true. If I use it on an end type and it works, I'm going to be a little bit confused on their physical structure. Oh, are we going to die here? I'm going to summon. I'm scared. Everyone stand back. I'll summon. Maybe they're bats with rabies. Oh, we're helping them. The healthy bats remain, but we take out the sick ones, I guess. Sure. Whatever we can do to justify our crimes, I'll do it. The fact that bats are notoriously non-invasive. The Abystials are those the like level 60 ones? I always forget. Bats are cute though. We actually had this conversation the other day. Like, we were looking at like baby bats or something like that, and we were talking about them. Dude, the cutest things ever. I don't know what like the evolutionary like advantage is to being cute, but baby animals of all varieties are so adorable. I'm guessing it's like you want to take care of us because, like, you know, we're so adorable or something. Can I go through here? I always forget. I think you can. Okay, maybe not until we unlock it. Shades of Black is so broken. It's really good. It's insanely good. We gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss our crimes away. Yeah. I am historically known for girl bossing, absolutely. That's definitely what I do. Probably a mammalian thing. Yeah, probably like a mammal thing, yeah. Oh, is this like a tough one? What's happening here? Why does he refuse to die? Just here to see if I can get number 1. Welcome to the stream, Josh Bond. I appreciate you being here.
Huh?
Well, you'll always be number 1 in my heart.
Yeah.
I love Shades of Black, especially when it unleashes an unexpected scathe. See, I feel like Shades of, like in this mod, like it always does scathe. I don't know what Larsa's going on. I don't know what he's doing, but he is constantly obliterating our foes with scathe. Absolutely insane. Maybe I just notice it because it's so effective. I don't know, but it seems like it happens a lot. He's a scathe machine. A scathe sorcerer. What's the name of that mimic? Thunderbug. Bit tanky until we hit it with an actual spell that does damage. Very physically resistant. Magic does a lot of damage, or it heals it a lot if we hit it. The element absorbs. Flare. There it is. We just gotta be patient and hit it with everything we got. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. No! Give me an enemy, give me an enemy. I'm running out of charge. I think you maybe noticed because the animation is so huge too. That's fair. That's probably it as well. Penelo, please be alive. We're out. We're out. We are out of Phoenix Downs. Well, this is awkward. Does Vaughn have revive? Fran? Uh-oh. Althir? Well, we are in trouble. I never played this game, and I'm so confused why you have a giant gorilla golem on your team. His name's Bellius. He's a... I'm trying to think if I give you the actual answer or the joke answer. I'll give you the actual answer. I won't mess around. So there were several espers or eidolons or summons, or I don't know what you want to call them, whatever the flavor of the month is when you make a play of Final Fantasy. There were several of these beings that went against the gods, and in going against the gods they were cursed. Bellius is one of them. And at doing so, he roams this plane. He's in service to the Dynast King, and we are of his lineage. So he's in service to us. That's the short and sweet of it. In fact, actually, we can do something we haven't done the entire run, which is read. Bellius, Scion of Darkness and Guardian of the Holy Realm, made by the gods in opposition to the transcendent Lawgriff, Scion of Light. Called the Gigas for his appearance, man and monster fused as one. Considered a mistake upon his making, and receiving not his intended role. The Gigas challenged the gods and lost. Scorned by his masters, he found another, the Dynast King, whose tomb he swore to protect for eternity. Basically, a bunch of Espers went against the gods and they failed. Yeah. The Espers have also titled for their sin they committed against the god. Well, most of them. Yeah, Zodiark's probably my favorite, like, lore dump on that. Because, I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Zodiark did nothing wrong. Zodiark at no point did anything wrong. What's up?
I like Zodiark.
The Zodiark's great, yeah. What's the description for Zodiark? Cursed as a child due to the god's fear of what the potential power that they could hold. Like Zodiark didn't defy the gods. Zodiark just had the potential to be so powerful the gods couldn't handle Zodiark. I think I have high potions. They don't heal for 1,000 like I thought. This is bad. Trying to get my summon back. That would be super ideal so that we can hellfire the opposition there.
Not good that we've run out of Phoenix Downs. We've got a boss coming up as well.
Yeah, we're in a situation. We have Ash and Pinello dead with no revive. And then we got Bosch and Larsa fighting here. I mean, I could bring in 2 extra party members. I probably should.
We need to get to the save point.
Isn't the water one messed up? Water one's Kukulane. Water one's like a toxic kind of one. I don't remember the lore behind it. I know it's like toxic kind of attacks. And Ultima's original duty was guiding the dead souls. Yeah, Zodiark's not even the leader. Zodiark just kind of got unlucky. Yeah. So the one broken thing about this game is you can just do whatever you want on these load zones. Like attack, leave, and then heal. And you'll never get punished. But the enemy will keep on, like, dying, essentially. I'd like Larsa to get a Shades of Black off. Scourge. Casual Scourge. Nice. I can't leave. They've trapped me in there. Nice. This is like Chocobo Dungeon. Like when you attack an enemy, then run for 5 hours and then fight him again. You're just like pulling them away, man. Oh my gosh.
We need to get to that safe point. We're being silly, really. To get to the safe point.
Yeah, I mean we can lead those alive if we don't want to fight them. I think
we need to get to safe point, teleport, go and buy Phoenix Downs, and then fight the boss.
All right, let me see if I can actually escape because we might be trapped in here. These characters always look so nonchalant. Yeah, they're never like panicked. But that's just kind of like, you know, the nature of the PS2. Yeah, I think we go this way. Yeah, the goal there was to get Hellfire into hitting all of them. But it's not really important. It's mostly like just for one, clearing the path, and two, like you get a bunch of experience and stuff. Nice. We get a piece of Earth Magicite. How exciting. There's just 2 T-Rexes here is crazy. Mattias is using the body of the ice goddess as a living shield. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Wait, no, isn't that... Wait, is it Mattias? Or is it Zalaira the Death Seraph? Oh, wait, Zalaira's the one that has, like, the maiden or whatever, right? That, like, pulls the maiden in. It was like, while being cursed, like, grab the maiden of, like, one of the gods or whatever. And, like, use it as a shield or... Something like that. I could be wrong. I remember some lore aspect like that for Mattias or Zalaira or someone.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore. Should the Resistance forces move, the rich veins of Magicite in Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist? Bien.
The stench of fumes. The stench of power. What's wrong with her?
Stay away! Power-needy Hume!
Just immediately clocks Ash. I mean, is she wrong? Alright, we have 11 stones, so that should be more than enough. I guess arguably I should teleport to Nalba. That's a little bit quicker, but it's all good. Because you have that merchant right there, next to the save.
Yeah.
So let's go to the Sand Sea. It's Stellaris holding a shamaness hostage to control the dead with her death wall. That's crazy, man. I do like when they go really in depth with lore on creatures like that, right? Like that's kind of like a, I mean, that's messed up, but like that's some crazy lore. Same with like Zodiac, right? Like cursed as a child due to like the power they could potentially muster, like, you know. All right, what can we sell actually? Because we're a bit broke. Oh my gosh, we have so many crooked fangs. It's insane. To the south gate we go. Yeah, it makes me not feel bad and feel more bad at the same time for Nib enslaving them and forcing them to fight. Yeah, it's such a different relationship, right? Because when you're playing like, oh, I don't know, like Final Fantasy X, the whole idea is like, ah, oh, you and the Aeons are in this together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a very like team thing, but not so much when you're getting Espers in this game. Alright, let's look at licenses, because we fought a bajillion enemies. So we've got a massive amount of LP.
Good to have LP though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, once we get like the those lures that are like, you know, HP plus X, like that's always just like such an insane boost. Like we just got strength plus 1 for Fran, that's good, and just great stuff. Oh, we just got Cura for Bosch. Heck yeah, man. That is actually goated. Cura and raise. Man, the whole time Bosch could have just raised them if we leveled them up. That's terrible. Alright. Does anyone else know raise? Because if they don't, this is going to be annoying to have one. I mean, I think Penella might learn it. Ash is getting a bajillion more LP than everyone else because she has the golden amulet. Same with Penella. Wait, hold up. She does know raise. She was just dead last time. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. So we do have a decision to make. I know we're trying to keep our party even. We got Bosch at level 25, Ash and Penella at 23. And then we have Balthier at 21 and Vaughn and Fran at 20. Do we want to switch parties here, or?
I suppose it might be wise because we've got a boss fight coming up. So I know that doesn't necessarily give experience, does it? But
yeah, I mean, we can put in the weaker party, Vaughn, Balthier, Fran, and then kind of give it a shot.
But then,
yeah,
maybe being a boss is probably not wise, actually.
I mean, if they die, then we'll just put in the other party, right? So, I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna save again, though, since we did all the LP stuff. I don't want to do that all again. If only there was an auto-choose option. Look at this big boy. One of the great worms of Ivalice. We have a quest for one of these guys. Unmarked, but still. Alright, before we do anything... Never mind. I thought we might have, like, Protect or something, but we don't have it on this party. But that's fine. We're gonna try to cast Slow on this guy. Is he immune? He is not immune to Slow. That's insane. This is the Great Worm Tiamat.
What's he like so far?
Weak. He did Petrify on Vaughn, which I suppose is annoying, but we're kind of crushing him. It helps when Larsa's doing crazy Shades of Black stuff, though. We should throw a Gold Needle at Vaughn because he will need it. He's at a count of one second before he was petrified there, so. I always try to keep them at similar levels just in case. Yeah, I don't really like... I don't know, my experience with this game is so weird because I don't try to keep them at similar levels only because I grind so much with Vaughn before Pinello. They always end up the same level. You know what I mean? Like, because if I start the game with, like, I don't know, Vaughn at level 55 and then I jump in and, you know, do the rest of the game, everyone's level 55. So they're kind of all natural, like naturally the same to begin with. Which I know is a little bit extreme. Levels aren't really that important. Like, they matter, but the license boards are where the power is. I mean, I think that's why, like, NG minus is possible in this, right? Because, like, the whole challenge is like, oh, no one levels up, but it's like, well, equipment matters the most in this game. And into that extension, what you say, licenses. Just true. If you're level 1, but you have, you know, like, I don't know, like, the Zodiac Spear or whatever, you're fine. You're gonna be okay. Oh man, you know what? I gotta organize this equipment and these items. This is getting annoying. Having to scroll to the bottom for high potions has been making me a bit salty. Top tier boss music, it's great. I do like how much tactics in this game tie together, seeing as they're both in Ivalice. Like, Tiamat's a thing in tactics. And, you know, well, the Great Worms are. And porting them over here is just fantastic. Always love the music in this game. Yeah, something Fafnir pointed out last stream that I never really recognized was the game often plays music for you that you're going, of areas you're going to visit. I think it's like, I don't know. I think it's like before you visit Arcades, the area below will play the Arcades theme, and then like before you go to Bjerba, you'll hear the Bjerba music, like in the dungeon or whatever. Like that's what was explained to me, which I never noticed until it was pointed out to me. But it is an interesting choice. I don't know what this guy does when he gets low though. He's in critical right now, so he might start doing crazy combos. He might get disgusting with it. Gosh, casual scathe, dude. Just peeling the HP off this boss, Larsa is. He's immobilized, but he is not halted. This is, keep in mind, this is our weaker party. We just have so much sustain, I think. Our focus has always been like stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. And I think it's heavily working out. Anyone played FF Record Keeper? I've not, unfortunately.
We got him.
We got him.
Got him.
Nice, now do it again. Did this mod fix the ranged attack animations? Althea and Fran are slower to attack with their default weapons in vanilla, even though it's their default weapons? That I do not know. That's a good question.
That thing inside her, what was it?
Is it you? When the Hume soldiers came to the wood, the village took small heed of them. So long as the wood herself is safe from harm, the Viera give little care to goings-on beyond her. But in me, an uneasiness stirred. I had to discover why they had come.
So you came here hoping to find something out and got yourself caught. You're as foolhardy as your sister.
They took me then, and set close beside me a stone. They said its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end. I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this. On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage. She was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured Nethecite. Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
Sure, it's right here.
This is a thing more dangerous again than I had imagined. I should never have given it to you. Forgive me, I didn't know.
I'd always thought of it as sort of a good luck charm. And even if it is dangerous, on Leviathan it kept us safe.
There is a place for all things, even dangers such as this.
I hope you're right about that.
I heard the wood's whispers. Take it. Lente's tear is a permission. Pass through the wood and leave. To other places go.
That cannot be all. I saw it when I left the village. Ivalice is changing. How can the Viera stand and do nothing at all?
Ivalice is for the Humes. The wood alone is for us.
But that is wrong. How can we just hide here in the trees when all the world outside is on the move? I too wish to live freely. To leave this wood.
Do not do this. You must remain away from the Humes. Stay with the wood. Live together with the wood. This is your way.
But Fran...
Why didn't they use Vieras with Nethecite as weapons? Too unpredictable. I mean, I think them, like, what they did with Mirren was probably checking that out. Like, how... Like, can we control her? And then they clearly could not. They clearly did not control her whatsoever.
No longer can my ears hear the green word. Is solitude you want, Mirren?
Sister.
No, Mirren. Only one sister remains to you now. You must forget my existence.
I am sorry to make you do this.
She goes against the laws of the wood. I threw down these laws. It is better that I do this.
Just create a VR helmet, slap her a little bit to get 30% HP, give her two-handed sword and Nethecite. Like you're playing an RTS, like you're playing a real-time strategy game. I've got a Viera enraged unit. I've got 10 Viera enraged units.
Listen to the wood's voice for me. I fear she hates.
The wood longs for you, for the child gone from under her boughs.
A pleasant lie, that.
Be cautious. The wood is jealous of the Humes who have taken you.
I am as them now. Am I not? Goodbye, sister.
Something tells me Blitzball likes the idea of me trampled by bunny chicks. Hey, listen here, robot. I already said my, what was it? My, dude, how am I forgetting what we were talking about earlier? How embarrassing. What a terrible streamer. I already said my, I already said I was faithful to that one guy in Monoblock's Hunt Club. That's my bro. And I would never betray. I would never. Again, how do they get born when they're all women? Like maybe like I don't know. Like mitosis? I don't know. Magic?
Now we have access to the whole of Golmore Jungle.
We might regret that, because those Cerberuses are insane.
That's why I'm glad we're not going the Feywood way.
Yeah, I think this mod's like, you really should not go that way. Took you a bit too long to remember him, buddy. That's true. That's true. Like when someone's flirting with you and you don't mention you have like a girlfriend or boyfriend until way too late in the conversation, and you're like, bro, this is dangerous. I don't know about that. Bad call. Seems I've missed a conversation regarding the Hunt Club. No, they were talking about like who you're what's, dude, literally I'm forgetting so much. What's it called, like when you like someone in a game but like it's your something? What is it called again? Dude, how am I forgetting this? But they were asking me who my choice is amongst all the characters in 12, and I said the dude in Monoblock's club who's just chilling to seek. There are male Vieira, other tribes of them. Wait, where's the source on that? I feel like the game never mentions that. Waifu, yeah, that's the word for it. Yeah, they're talking about waifus. And I said mine was the dude that helps you with the turtle hunt, because he's just big chillin'. Husbando. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, they said that in 14. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't really played too much of 14. I need to. I say that all the time though. I'm like, hey, I really need to do this series. I really need to do this series. And then I proceed to play Final Fantasy X for the 84th time in a row. And that's just how it seems to go. Althea continues to cast First Aid for 5 hours. Let's go. Just touch this save here. That'll solve a lot of problems. 14's a time sink. That's what I hear. I hear the beginning of 14 is not good. But I'm kind of curious on what I'll think about it. It is several years now since such as you began passing through the wood. Unwelcome. Some sought only to flee their pursuers, but others there were who thought to bring ruin to the wood. This wakened in Mirren a deep disquiet. That she should see this and leave the wood surprises me little. Okay. Sounds good, Thyssenoptera. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good day at work. Time to face the big worm. 2 worms in one day? You guys are spoiled. Brother, you got a little bit of something on your face. You got a little bit of an entire, like, field of grass on your face, Mr. Giant Worm. It's got shell. Okay, we should probably cast slow. Maybe slow. Miss? Slow misses? Ooh. Unacceptable. Recently picked 14 up. It's fun. Okay, everyone just got petrified. Also, we have 1 gold needle left. Alright, we might be in a lot of trouble here. Alright, I probably should have bought stone. Alright, I think our only chance is Bosch summoning. This music sucks. Oh, I think it's not my favorite. I think it's fine, right? No worries, Recusant. Hope your day's going well. We have no gold needles and half our party petrified, so we are doing what we can and hoping for the best. Lady Bosch, summoner of Dalmasca. Hey, Bosch is the GOAT. Don't you disrespect. You put some respect on his name. I've done some great Expedition 33, and I had a giant milkshake today. Played a bunch of Pokemon, so life's going good. Hell yeah. What Pokemon are you playing? Like which version? I think Belius can get us close, but I don't think we win this. We lost Larsa, so I just don't think we can do enough. If Belius stayed forever, yes, but I think we're in trouble. Bosch is second in my list to Jexa. That tells you how highly regarded he is. Fair enough, fair enough. What else does Bosch have? He has oil. Try that, I guess. Immune to oil. How annoying is that? Oh, they just petrified Bosch. Oh no, 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 no. Sooner removes every single thing that isn't petrified. I love that. That's good for me. Definitely. When he gets petrified, it's over for Belius, right? Yep, that's what I thought. Alright. Alright, Elder Worm. shut up and kick my ass. We got 2 party members, no revival from Petrify. It's all good. Sometimes you die and become one with the wood, and that's just how it has to be. Oh yeah, Bosch oil me up. That's insane.
Maybe this boss is too tough.
It petrifies a lot, and we have no gold needles. I think that's kind of where we're at. So we either need to buy Stona, which is probably the better play, or we need to buy a bunch of gold needles so that we can actually get rid of Petrify. If we get, I think our sustain has been really, really good, but we just need to adjust the kit so that we can be a little bit better. All right, there's one more party member left. Penelo, you're the last person here. What if we lay down our arms and if he doesn't see us, or if we don't see him, he can't see us. Oh gosh, he killed us. Okay. Game over. Blitz, I don't mean to say the obvious, but would you just not buy a gold needle? See, you would think that. That would make sense. But then hear me out, Recusant. What if I didn't? What if I didn't buy gold needles, but continued to fight the fight? And that's what happened. Noob. That's me. Didn't someone warn you about status ailments in this mod? I think Loot might have mentioned it. Absolutely bucketing down, which given our heat wave in Ireland is a welcome change. Bucketing down means it's getting colder. Blitzball Mania getting wrecked just like every stream. Would you have it any other way? God bless you. Thank you. Bucketing down equals rain. Okay, cool. That does make sense. I probably could have made that connection myself, and I probably should have. That's my bad. I'm trying to think of what phrase I've heard that you might not have heard before. I don't know. I feel like my grandpa had a bunch where I was like, what are you talking about? What does that mean? Who the heck is Len? We still don't know. Bucketing down or pissing it down. See, I've heard pissing before. But like, I don't know, maybe that's who I surround myself with. I'm not built for warm weather and I hate this heat wave. No, I will die on this hill. Cold room, warm clothes till the day I die. Absolutely. Like my last place was a little bit colder, so I would like wear like a sweater, but then have like the room at like 60 degrees. That's the play, man. That's the play. When do you unlock the Blitzball license board? Please tell me it's soon. I have no idea. Please tell me it's real and not just a legend. Especially when I have to wear long sleeves and long pants at work so people don't see my tattoos. Oh, that's true, yeah. A lot of places are like, we don't mind if you have them, but make sure they're not visible. And it's like, oh my gosh. Remember when Blitzball Mania said he was a gamer? Nope, he confessed he isn't one, I think. No, I've played games before. I'm a bit of a gamer. I'm a little bit of a video game player, you know? Someone did see your dingo tattoo? Oh yeah? No way. Oh no, I have to activate the... Okay, good. I was gonna say, can I not enter the village? Is this mod gonna do some jank where I can't re-enter? I love the idea of, was that your dog when they saw your dingo tattoo? Yes, my dog has a 2-foot long tongue and fangs. Just vicious fangs that it uses to tear flesh. That is my dog, yes. Oh my gosh. To be fair, I mean, what else? They're not gonna... They're like, is that Dingo from Luca in Final Fantasy X? They're not gonna say that. Isn't there an undead rare monster you get cheap for experience? There's Dustia or whatever. Is it Dustia? I forget, what's the name of the one in Western Sand? There's a bunch. Like, there's definitely potential. Stocking and inventory management, Blitzball Mania's greatest foe. Now, actually not my greatest flaw, though, you know. I would say generally my greatest flaw in life is probably being too generous, donating too much, caring too much, you know. My greatest flaw is probably I just work too hard, you know. That's probably it. I did have someone end a date with me when they saw my Seraphine tattoo. They said, I don't want to see someone that plays League. Valid reason. Just, I'm sorry, that was mean. just a valid response. You're like, man, me either. That's crazy. What a job interview answer. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, my greatest weakness is I just don't delegate enough. I just get it all done, you know? That's probably my greatest weakness. Oh my god, what a job interview answers only. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Blitzball Mania cares so much he even gives his opponents wins.
So, are we gonna try and get into the Feywood the other way, or?
I think we're good to try. I think we're good to try again. We got Stona and we got more gold needles.
Right.
The big thing I would think is we gotta change our gambits.
I think so. I think we need a Stoner gambit for one.
Yeah, like I can do it manually, but it's just annoying. So I think ally any Stona if possible, and if not, then Gold Needle. What's our party? Does anyone have Stona? Like at all? I don't know.
Canelo probably.
Okay, she's in the other party. We could swap parties to the secondary.
I think so.
And it's a stronger party anyways. So ally any. That's foe. Ally any. Then we're gonna do Stona. Cool. And then we're gonna put foe party leaders target on bottom. So she's always focusing on healing, always focusing on removing status effects. And actually Stona is the more important one. So she'll do Stona first. Ally HP. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. I think we're good. Does anyone else have Stona? Nope, just Penelo. But that's fine. You know what they say. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Alright, cool. Ooh, BB's got claws. Legit just paid for his bar tab and walked out. Ah, it's lame. Am I wrong in this? If you tell someone I don't think like it's gonna work out, you pay the bar tab? I don't know. Am I? That's weird. I'm not just giving a job interview answer. I swear. But like, you know, I don't know. I'd say my greatest weakness is that I only accept something is done when it's 100% and I can't leave things unfinished. Another job interview answer. One mistake I made here, I probably should have cast Protect and stuff before doing this. But it's fine. Oh, we got confused. Is Protect working? What's happening here? Okay, it is. Cool. Cockblocked and blueballed. League of Losers, more like it. That's brutal. Oh man, it ain't right, you know. They didn't even did they even ask your rank on League? Like maybe that could have softened the blow, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know ranks on League. Isn't it like Challenger or whatever? But I'm Challenger. He's like, all right, well then you're good. You're in the clear. Confuse is annoying though. It's becoming a problem, potentially. We should be Penelo though. Like, because Penelo should just be wandering around. I know her gambit's set up in a way she never does anything, right? Yeah, party leader's target. Be foe nearest visible. My biggest weakness is saying no and sticking to it. I'm weak to fire. Could be my biggest weakness. My biggest weakness is, and I'm sorry to admit this, I am flammable. You know, I've been working on it, but I am currently flammable. I mean, League of Legends is a good game. It's just that people are bad at it, so you feel defeated even if you win. Yeah, I had a friend that's really into League, and he was trying to get me into it, and I was trying to tell him, I was like, what did I tell him? I was like, I am not going to be good at this game, and I will have no desire to be good at this game. And you seem to be into it to the point where if I'm messing around in a game, you are going to be mad. This is going to be bad for our friendship. If I'm just like, lol, I died, who cares? Like, it's funny. Like, you're probably not going to be laughing with me. So I didn't play it. I played like I think there's like a version of it where it's like you play like against like AI or whatever, or like CPU, and that was kind of fun. Still not my game, but like I was like, yeah, it's kind of fun, sure. The Weenie Hut Jr. experience. Yeah, it feels like one of those games where if you're kind of just like, I'm just having a good time and I'm messing around, like the community is really into it, and they're not gonna be like as fun about it, you know?
Oh, what's happening?
He did like an ultimate attack and he put everything on us. Sap, oil, poisons. Oh, he silenced Penelo. That's annoying. We should probably get rid of that because she needs to do Stona. Uh-oh. Noel's dead.
Bring it back.
What do we want to do here? We might have to resort to something desperate. We might have to resort to using strategy. Alright. I'm gonna just spell the opponent. It's gonna miss. Heck yeah. Oh, it didn't miss. Okay, nice. It just said it missed. Warsa, please bubble me. Oh, you're silenced. Okay, that tracks. I'm gonna change gambits here. I'm gonna get crazy. I mean, I guess arguably just... Well, I guess technically that makes sense, right? Because if you're out of MP, you'll still use Cure. Oh wow, that was 5,000 damage. That was like 5,000 more than we could take.
That's a big hit.
Training mode is the AI one. Okay, that's fair. I like that though. I like it's kind of fun, you know. I think okay. So here's the thing, and maybe this is a bad answer, but like I feel like my like go-to like hard like my not competitive, but like where I'm like trying hard game is probably Magic the Gathering. Like that's the one where I'm like, oh, I'm like making in decks that are like really efficient, and they win really fast. But then like then every other game is kind of like just mess around and have fun. Maybe Handkerchief. Handkerchief would be good too for oil. Yeah, I think we need more like buffs. Like we need to buff Protect Shell. We could also get rid of like the ailments and stuff. Like this is a pretty intense like casting for him. Like, what does he have on him? Still just silence? How many handkerchiefs do we have? Ally any? We have 18. Ooh, gross. That's fine.
How far down have we got him?
Maybe like 33% down, 25%.
Sorry, can you remind me? What's his boss called again? I have forgotten.
Oh, no worries. Elder Worm.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we're in a precarious situation, I would say. Marsa, what is your goal in life right now? Is it to... Yeah, it is truly to cast Shades of Black. Okay. Hit him with bio, but did not kill him. Bosch, I don't... Okay, I was gonna say, I do not understand how Bosch is alive still. But now he's dead, so I understand. Why is he only doing the basic? So I'm doing some desperate strategy. All right. I'm gonna start bubbling. Warsa, of course, always protect yourself. Bubble again. Protect somewhere? Gonna ether. Or so you are gonna keep on bubbling until I tell you to stop. Good talk. We're gonna Cura. Canelo, you are going to protect. Protect. Uh-oh. He's doing it again. Wasn't there a technique that removes status effects? Oh, yeah, Horology. Does that hit everyone, though? Slow stop petrified. We should probably do that one, yeah. Bubble on. Bosh. It's just so much menuing. Yeah, Horology is something we should have been doing earlier. That's fair. I think we're kind of at a standstill though, right? Because we haven't made any change in against this enemy right now. I mean, I don't even know what it bestowed on us. Bravery, that's kind of fun. And then Ash, if you want to... Does anyone have decoy? That decoy was a green magic. Maybe it is and we just don't have it. Okay, that's fine. But my grand plan was decoy on Bosch after giving him all the cookies. Sorry, this OST is triggering me so hard. It's so bad. It's just terrible. Alright, I don't know how the game interacts between, like, if I summon Belius here and everyone leaves. I think they keep their statuses. But I'm going to do this. And then we're going to have Belius do some damage. And we're going to immediately take 1,000,000 damage. Heck yeah. Take him now, not me. We have the handkerchief here. I don't know, I feel like he likes to oil into like a fireball or something. Gotta experiment with my air fryer. All I can say is that the pizza is cooked. I mean, that's good or bad? I don't know. Is it cooked? Like, well, like it is, the cooking process is complete, or is it cooked as in like, oh, it's pizza night, but you gotta order it now. Yeah, I think Bellius is the answer here. All right, I'm gonna pick up this treasure chest for fun. Hey, we got a 10,000 gil. Oh my gosh, it is Cascade. Okay. Air fryers are a game changer. True. Yeah, I just gave my sister an air fryer. She's excited to try it out. Give it to me. It's ready for spore season. Thank you. Thank you for your gift of spores. Elder Worm readies fireball. Me when I first started drinking. Sorry, that was a dumb joke. Some might get that. Those who have drank cinnamon whiskey might get that. Let me amend that. It's definitely burnt around the edges. Can't cook to save my life. Either overcooked, undercooked, or tasteless. I feel like I can cook to a certain degree, but like you know what I mean? Like I've got like a repertoire where it's like I can cook these 3 things, and if it's not these 3 things, then like I am out. I'm done. I can follow a process, I guess, more than I can cook. Tell Toby I'm going to be listening to his Expedition 33 playthrough on my drive home like a podcast. Hell yeah, refuse it. Nice.
Go for it.
Alright, I think Bellius is the answer because this guy's almost dead now. And even if we die, we do have a decent number of backups here.
Did Bellius do good damage then?
Yeah, Bellius has so much HP and then proceeds to use like Shades of Black. And I think is getting healed from the fireball, so I think it's like a bag combo for Elder Worm, yeah.
Right, okay.
Once we get one more Skaith, I think we're gonna be in the clear. Frosty Mike Gaming, welcome to the stream. Good to see you today. Thanks for hanging out. Casual Scourge. You know what? Let's finish strong. Hellfire it is. I feel like I've asked this before, Mike. What do you make like YouTube videos and stuff? Because your name's Frosty Mike Gaming, and in the same question, what was your first video game, like, generation? Like, PS1, 2? Like, what's your favorite game, I guess? Like, what influenced you growing up? I know that's a very personal question. You can tell me to mind my own business. Damn, he did it. Bellius did do it. Yeah, I got a little bit sticky there. Okay, maybe it got a lot of bit sticky, but yeah. Kingdom Hearts was what shaped my life with gaming as a hobby. That's a strong start. Kingdom Hearts is great. I think my first game ever, Spyro or Medieval, one of those two, PS1. Played Army Men too, as well, or Army Men as well, I should say. Run it back. I'm confident you can beat it fast. Hell yeah. No worries, Rakuzen. Any question I ask anyone, anyone else, feel free to jump in. You know, I was harassing Emerson earlier for photos of their dog. Anyone else puts dog pictures in the Discord, I'm not gonna be like, how dare you? I'm gonna be like, thank you for your tax. I'm the tax collector, and thank you for your payment. You know. Dude, disease always throws me off because it makes it appear that the enemy has max HP. But no, it's just disease reduces their max HP based off their current HP. First game you remember was playing Double Dragon 2 on NES. How does that play? What is Double Dragon 2? I'm curious. First game you ever played was Donkey Kong 60 on N64. Also a really solid game. I'm trying to think the worst game I played growing up. And it breaks my heart to say this out loud, but it might be Army Men. Like, I really enjoyed it as a kid, and that means it was a good game for me. But if I'm being objective, I don't know if I'd grab, like, the Army Men series and tell everyone, like, oh, it's a really solid series. Like, you gotta try this out. Like, it's kinda not good. Like, the mechanics of it, like, Army Men Air Attack's really good. Army Men 3D it's fine. It's, you know what I mean? Like, the controls are just kind of, they're just iffy.
Dad.
Hey, what's up?
I'll be back in 1 sec. I have to leave the call, but I'll rejoin. Sorry about this.
No,
I'll be
you're
right
good.
back, okay?
No worries, no worries. Army Men is imprinted in my memory to be more specific. Switch between the Apache and Chinook helicopters. Don't ask why, it just is. I love that. What was the line? Apache, Chinook. Like it's like delivered like that, right? I think they also had the pilot lines, didn't they? It was like hardcore and stuff like that. Yeah. Woodstock. Yeah. This is I'm triggering a lot of memories here for those who still remember. But beating up thugs who kidnapped your girlfriend, exactly. Oh man, what a nostalgic game. I feel like Army Men Air Attack, those are the ones that had the best like controls. 3D and Sarge's Heroes I think was pretty good too. 3D was iffy, and then the whole World at War situation was kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I didn't personally think it played very well, but yeah. Yeah, from my understanding, I was kind of reading about this well, not recently, it's actually been a while since I checked it, but I was kind of curious. It's like, what happened to those games? Like, what happened? And essentially, from what it sounds like, is they just stopped selling as well, and their release schedule was crazy. Like, they were releasing, like, multiple games a year in Army Men, and they weren't, like, the highest quality. They were just kind of like, how much can we pump out at once? And then eventually people are like, well, I'm not going to play a bad game. And I think what happened in the gaming space is quality over quantity. So people will probably stop buying them. That's what it sounded like from when I was reading. Got a CD game from eating a lot of Kinder Eggs? Hell yeah. It's like Streets of Rage, if that helps. I'm gonna have to look up this Double Dragon too. I really am. I'm actually having a vague memory of playing a point and click where you had to find dangers while you're babysitting and tidy the house of hazards. Is this like a Rugrats thing? I know Rugrats had a game like on N64 we played as kids. That was actually kind of like insane. It was, and this is gonna sound weird, the best reference I can think of is for those who played Birth by Sleep. There's like a board game version, and it's basically, if I recall correctly, it's basically the Rugrats game. It's what the Rugrats game was, but as a mini game in Birth by Sleep in Kingdom Hearts. It kind of sounds familiar. Don't even remember? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to change our setup here once Larsa leaves. I feel like our Larsa, or our Larsa, oh my gosh, our setup heavily revolves around Larsa doing Shades of Black. Like, that's all we got going on for ourselves.
I think we're gonna have a bit of trouble when Larsa leaves, because we're gonna have the still Shrine of Miriam to do and stuff, aren't we?
I think so, yeah. I think Larsa is the heavy carry right now, so I'm really, I don't know how we'll do without him. Maybe we do have Shades of Black, so like maybe Shades of Black for another party member.
Maybe we should have someone cast that then. I mean,
yeah, I think wait, does oh no, oh, everyone else has Shades of White. Oh, interesting. Maybe someone on the back line has Shades of Black. First PC game was Street Fighter Alpha. Good old Windows 95. Nice. My first computer games were Ron Tonkin's Garage and Chip's Challenge.
The first game I ever played was Mortal Kombat 1 in an arcade.
Nice, nice. Very similar to Robot saying Street Fighter Alpha, yeah. Same idea.
And the first game I played on a PlayStation was Tekken 2 and Star Gladiator.
I never played Tekken, but I played like the Tekken demo. Like, we had a demo disc with Tekken 3 on it.
I had that demo disc.
Yeah, we had a ton of those demo discs that were like, you know, play a bit of the game. Some of them were crazy though, because some of them were like Brave Fencer Musashi. You can play a lot of the game on the demo. It's kind of crazy how much.
Remember the old demo discs? They were epic, weren't they?
Oh, they're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
There's so many games, didn't they?
Yeah. That's actually a YouTube channel I thought would be an interesting idea, and it might exist, is like a YouTube channel that like rates how good a game games are purely based off like the demo on Steam. And that's basically literally just doing a game review, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's gotta be a thing. Another video, this isn't my own idea. Someone had mentioned this before that I, you know, on a podcast I was listening to. You know how like the old consoles had like PlayStation memory cards and stuff, and Nintendo Rumble packs, or the memory packs or whatever. Like, I think there was like early YouTube, I was told. There was like a channel that bought these memory cards from computer stores or whatever, or game stores, and then would like load the saves on them and figure out like what the person was doing and like what they made and those custom maps and stuff. It's a really cool idea, but it's kind of like it's a dead concept because like there's no more memory cards really. It's kind of all just on the consoles, but be a cool video idea. Sounds good, Tungsten. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Gonna find a song that will replace those Army Men quotes that flooded my brain. All right, I'll hit you with this one, Tungsten. I'll see you later, Flyboy. You remember that one? Oh my gosh. TC Robot, I was almost unbeatable in Tekken 3 as long as I played as Brian. To the point my cousins banned me from using him. That is a badge of honor to get banned from a character. I did beat the boss, Loot. Took him out. Took him down.
Towards the Paramina Rift now then.
I believe we're just about to enter, if I'm not mistaken. Paramina Rift. Did anyone get CDs and cereal boxes? We got a lot of them mailed to us. I don't know if we got many in in cereal boxes. Kiltius. Mount Boromir faces to the northeast. Did you go south, you'll enter the rift. Take care. Gods guide your path. Barab. Beyond this rift, you'll find the holy mountain. Take each step one at a time, and you shall reach your destination. All right. Perfect. I guess the question is, do we want to proceed, or are we concerned about losing Larsa?
Well, would it be worth... Right, I have an idea for the rest of the stream, but you can say yay or nay to this.
Sure.
Would it be worth trying to get that Andromeda Esper? Or should we wait for Redus for that, maybe, and go after other Espers at that point? I suppose that would make the most sense. Let's just go let's just lose Larsa up. I think that's the only choice we've got.
Well, yeah.
I know he's been useful to us, but
yeah, I'm done.
We're gonna have to get rid of him first as asked.
Yeah, with Larsa now it'll be harder. With Redis later it'll be easier. Like it's all. I mean, I think we can tackle this at any time, really.
Let's do it with Redis then.
Sure. Heat of the Desert from Metal Gear Rising is a good song too. Yeah, I'm slacking on my Metal Gear knowledge. I played nothing Metal Gear, and I know I desperately need to. It's a classic. First PS1 game was Spyro 2. Oh, that's a solid game. I played first Spyro mostly. I like the vibes of the first Spyro more than the other ones. I would save a Dramalek for if you need to farm high arcanes. Oh, for his like who he summons and stuff. So like you're saying like don't kill a Dramalek, just farm the fiends or whatever, or the monsters. I mean, will we need high arcanes? Do they matter? It sounds like they do, but Oh, you steal them from him and zone out if you need to grind them. Oh, I see. That shiny chocolate hunt ruined this area for me. Pretty sure they reused the undead animation for that one.
Empires parade down city streets while refugees walk barefoot through the snow.
For that one refugee.
And so I sue for peace, to stop short war and ease their suffering. My father will choose peace.
Will he now? You sound sure of yourself. You can never know another, even your father.
Don't take it the wrong way, Kay.
This crisis would not end were I gone. The Senate hates the very fact that House Solidor exists. By necessity, we must find reason to silence them.
Necessity? Ah, yes, necessity. Does that word free you, I wonder? You show no hesitation to solve matters with blood.
The sword of House Solidor cannot be left to rust in doubt. It was you, Excellency, who tempered that sword.
Is this your idea of vengeance?
It is my idea of necessity. If we do not act now, it is not only our future you imperil.
So, you would dirty your hands to keep his clean.
My hands are stained with blood. I see little reason to stay them now.
So they are. And so House Solidor lives on.
Shiny Chocobo Hunt ruined. Oh yeah, it makes more sense. Yeah, I was like, shiny chocolate hunt ruined this area for me, and I was like, man, maybe I just don't know about the shiny chocolate hunt, you know? I did play the NA version, maybe I just missed it. Being attacked by sentient onions sounds like an unusual nightmare. It does sound like a dream thing, you know? Wait. What is happening here? Am I... Why am I healing him? What's my element of my weapon? Oh, it's blood sword. Oh my gosh. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, how am I healing the undead? And it all makes sense now. What's your favorite area in 12 to be in music or aesthetic? And what's Toby's? Favorite area is Ester Sand or Wester Sand in music and aesthetic because of all the fond memories I have grinding there. And then I'll let Toby answer his. Yeah.
I like the Great Crystal. I like Fawn Coast.
Fawn Coast is great. We just got shielded armor. Is that like really good? It is a trade-off. Loot Goblin. I love the Necrohall myself. Necrohall's pretty good. Necrohall's spooky. I love the fact that you can enter areas like that, though, early, right? I love the fact that you can enter and be like, I shouldn't be here. But if you just level up enough, it's like, nothing can stop me. Like, if you get, like, the Burning Bow off a Dive Talon, and then, like, you get the equipment you need, you can just... You're just good. Oh, because of the memories I have of getting there as soon as possible and getting my ass handed to me on a platter. Oh, that's question marks, which means that's Feywood. Enjoy the Feywood, it looks super mysterious to me. Feywood's definitely a mysterious place. I used to like the Feywood, but then I had to spawn the Behemoth King. And now F that area. Now the Feywoods hurt you. That's funny. Hated the sewers under Rabanastre. Sewers are fine, I think. I don't really like the temple areas. Like I don't know, like the Still Shrine is like just fine. The Ridorana Cataract or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's fine, I guess. Like it's, I don't know. It's not my favorite. Oh my gosh, I just saw the power of the sun. It's ridiculous. Warsa cast Scourge or whatever, or Scathe, and I thought it was an N-type behind us about to kill us, and it terrified me. Sewers I like because of how long I grinded there with the Burning Bow. Nice. Wait, Loot, did you also fight Dive Talons for the Burning Bow before the sewers? I did that a lot as a kid. You like the tune that's connected there? It's fair, Crazy Star. Heck yeah. That's the way to be, man. I grinded so much. Are we gonna fight an elemental here? Can we?
No,
I don't think we can. Dude, Warsa's gonna be so annoying here. It's gonna get us in trouble. Alright.
Where are we heading to?
The Grand Kiltius.
Ah, right. Are we almost at Promises then?
We're close-ish, I want to say. They said it was northeast, so I might be going the wrong way, but it's unclear right now. I don't think I
think you are.
Let's find out here. Then grinded a 99 in the sewers. Oh, that's nuts. I never grinded a 99 in the sewers. I was never that cool. I mostly listen to like a radio, like one of the local radio shows, where I lived, and then like grinded. So it was kind of like my activity was listening to the podcast, but like while I was doing that, I was, you know, grinding. You know, back in the day, it's, you know, podcast, quote unquote. It's a radio show, but it's, radio shows became podcasts, I guess. That's how I describe it. Yeah, grinding 99 was not worth it. I think it's still fun though. I think it, like, for me, like if I have something else to do while I'm like messing around with it, I think it's like completely valid. I kind of I'm a little bit of a data hoarder, because I have, like, I mean, I've got every single video I've ever uploaded to YouTube on a hard drive, so like I'm a bit of a data hoarder. So I still also have like the radio show I listen to, like the local radio show. So I thought about doing like a stream where I'm like, or a series where I'm like listening to the radio show again and like grinding like I did when I was a kid, just to like kind of, I don't know, as like a fun little, like, this is what I did as a kid, like this is like the life of kind of situation. You know, I think it'd be kind of fun. I was looking everywhere, and the radio show isn't like monetized anywhere, so I feel less bad about like streaming it on YouTube. I'd feel bad if it was something they were making money on, or like a commercial thing. But I had to find a download from like archive.org from someone that was from the area. Man, I don't want to get rid of the blood sword, but I think I have to. It's just not helpful right now. Half the fights, it's like healing. How about you make your own podcast? You trying to have a podcast, Loot? Me and you?
And me.
And Toby?
The three
gamers. Or you just yap with someone else while grinding. That'd be an interesting idea. That'd be kind of fun.
I know you've never spoke to Luke before.
I mean, I've talked to Loot a bunch over text. I don't think we've ever been on a call together. I don't think so. Loot, I apologize if I'm wrong.
That.
Yeah.
I have to arrange that.
Yeah. I would tune into that podcast. You gave a great interview. Oh, thank you, RPG. As I immediately don't call you Rakusen. Wasn't what I meant. Oh, I see. Having a podcast is not the worst of ideas. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have one that's like consistent. Like, I don't know if I'd have one that's like every like Monday this gets uploaded. Maybe, but I think a podcast, especially if you have guests on it, is like heavily dependent on schedules, right? I mean, I think Rakusen could probably like understand like scheduling interviews and stuff where it's like, are you available? Am I available? Yeah, because he did the interview with Street Rat, and then the quiz show, and then like trying to figure out, yeah. Rakusen just left out in the cold. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Square Enix podcast.
My dad does a podcast.
Do they have a podcast? I have no idea.
I said my dad does a podcast.
Oh, he does? What does he cover? Is it like mostly local or like a subject or?
It's called Broadstairs Life, so he speaks to different businesses, like, and people in Broadstairs and stuff.
Oh.
And
yeah, I think I caught one of those episodes. I think I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we'll have to. I'm not opposed. We'll have to decide format. If this is a thing. Live, pre-recorded. What's the subject matter? Are you taking questions from audiences? Are you like, what's the, you know, like most podcasts where they're like, what's the topic for the week? Stuff. Why don't your ads work? I don't. Rakusen, I'm gonna be sober for real. I have no idea because I've never been able to make an ad work in chat. I don't know how other people do it, but I've never been able to add anyone. I think YouTube just hates me. Oh, interesting. It's not orange on my end, but maybe it's because I'm not the one added. It's so funny because I do so many videos, right? Like Let's Plays. And those just feel like podcasts to a certain degree. Like just kind of yapping about whatever. Same with Blitzball. There it is. Got a Brigandine. Alright, we're just gonna leave this fool. We're gonna attract as many enemies as we possibly can. Perfect. Just YouTube being YouTube. Fair. After the Kiltius. His Grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, watches over all Mount Baromises, land closest to the gods. Can you not feel your soul's burdens lifted? Okay. Perfect. What can we sell? Cool. I'd be down for a podcast of hot or not, going through the entire cast of all Final Fantasy games and deciding if they're hot or not. Every character and side character. It would not work. All your answers would be hot, hot, hot. Oh my gosh. Alright. Be honest, Recusant. Cloud of Darkness, hot or not? I need the real answer. Noma N-Type, hot or not? Actually, I think literally, like, quite literally hot. Like, physiologically hot. Just going through all the games with F, Marry, Kill. I mean, Cloud of Darkness is pretty hot. Trying to think what a good question is. Alright. The Mimic in Omega Ruins, hot or not? Also literally on fire in some versions, so probably hot. Sounds like Blitzball doesn't like evil green chicks. Yeah, no Poison Ivy for me. Was that the name? Isn't Poison Ivy the DC villain or whatever? Or am I thinking of another person?
Yeah.
Yeah, Poison Ivy.
Is he sleeping?
No, my child.
Whoa.
I do not sleep.
I dream. For reality and illusion are a duality. Two parts of a whole. Only the mirror of dreams reflects what is true.
Hi, Larsa. Thanks for everything.
Pretty much.
Your Grace. I am
Lay
Ashelia.
down your words.
What about Umaro?
Ashelia, daughter of Ramanas.
I think Umaro's a child.
I have dreamt your dream. Who better to carry on the Dalmascan line than she who bears the Dawn Shard? Your dream of a kingdom restored is known to me.
Grand Kiltius, then give us your blessing. Grant the Lady Ash her accession to the...
I do not suppose this is something you might reconsider. My little Emperor-in-waiting. You called and I have come.
Oh, I'm thinking about someone else, not Umaro.
This is the man I wanted you to meet. Believe it or not, he is a member of the noble house Margrace, rulers of the Rosarian Empire.
I am but one of very, very many. Try as I might, I could not stop this war alone. Thus, I came seeking Larsa's assistance. Alcide Margrace at your service. To think I stand before the Lady Ash, it is truly an honor. I see it is true after all.
Yeah, I was thinking of Gao instead of Umaru. And I was like, wait, hold up.
In Arcadia, Larsa. In Rosaria, Alcide. They dream not of war. Should Empire join with Empire, the way will open for a new Evilis in our time.
Grand Kiltius, you speak much of dreams, but in the real world, war is upon us.
Grand Kiltius, I was told my coming here would prevent this war. I was to assume my father's throne and announce the restoration of Dalmasca, treat with the Empire for peace, and persuade the Resistance to stay their hand. I have not come all this way to be asked to reconsider.
A word from you and the Resistance would stop cold, and Rosaria's pretext for joining the war scattered off to the four winds. This was what we had hoped. Alas, circumstances change. A full 2 years have passed since your reported death. Were it to become known you are still alive, I fear it could only worsen our current situation.
Because I am powerless to help.
Nay, in fact it has little to do with you.
Then what? If Lady Ash were to extend her hand in friendship, perhaps I could then persuade the Emperor. His Excellency will solve things peacefully.
The Emperor Gramis is no more. His life was taken.
Father.
What possible cause could we have to lay hand on our Emperor?
A deception and an outrage. The Senate will not stand for this.
A viper amongst our senators?
With Chairman Gregoroth as its head. With what dignity remained him, he confessed to the poisoning and passed his own sentence.
A viper with many tails. Much of the Senate is culpable.
We had no choice but to strip the Senate of authority and assign powers of autocracy to myself until such time as order...
Spare me your lies! I see the serpent coiled here before me!
Grace, you speak too freely.
Zargabath! Do not tell me you join in his mama's farce!
With Rosaria poised to invade at any moment, our leader must have a free hand.
The once great House Solidor is now reduced to myself and my dear brother Larsa.
Surely you would not go so far. Vayne Solidor! As Judge Magister and upholder of the law, I hereby place you under arrest.
She thinks this is tactics advanced.
You misunderstand. Vayne did not make himself autocrat. It was the very Ministry of Law which you serve. Do you see it now, Drace? When you bared your sword at His Excellency, you bared your sword at the law.
You wear the mama's motley well, Bergen.
Inhuman.
Zargabath, take the Alexander. You will accompany Bergen and bring Larsa back to me.
Sire.
Your Excellency, Lord Larsa was placed under my charge.
Oh? Perhaps you mistook your orders then. I can see no other explanation for why you were reporting and conjecturing on my doings to my late father.
Your Excellency.
A hound begging for scraps at the Emperor's table. Would you serve another master, Hound? You may fulfill your duty as Judge Magister before us all. She has been tried and found guilty.
Your Excellency, I beg you reconsider.
She just heard stand down from Bergen and Zargabath. I don't know how she got, we will help you from that. I mean, that's true. A little bit of a crazy leap. Judges are much stronger and tactics advanced. That's what she thought what this was about. She thought she was one of those judges.
Do it. I care not. Live, Gabrantha. Protect the young lord. Protect Larsa.
Forgive me.
Pray be quick.
Maybe I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'm too cold with this comment, but him saying these words to her before he kills her, I think puts so much distrust in Vane's mind about him. I think him saying, like, forgive me and, like, you know,
so
I'm sorry, like, that doesn't make me think he's willing to join the ranks and do whatever Vane says. I feel like he should have held his cards closer to his chest and been like, I will definitely eliminate the traitor Drace. Like, he should have, like,
Let us
I don't know.
suppose
Maybe
you
I'm,
approach
again,
the
too
Empire
cold
with a
with that.
peaceful resolution. The late Emperor Gramis would have lent you his ear, that much is certain. But we are dealing with Vane's Solidor. Should the princess return, he would claim her an impostor, or to tempt the resistance into battle. Vane wants this war, that much is certain. As our ill luck would have it, the man is a military genius.
The dreams have told me thus. To reveal yourself would imperil us all.
Doesn't put distrust in him. He already knows Vane is, or he already knows Gabrantha isn't loyal to him. I mean, I guess that's fair. He probably already.
Banners fly high.
I guess you could argue, yeah, he already knows, but at least play the part,
According to our latest reports, the Western Armada prepares for war under Vane's command, no less. The newly formed 12th Fleet has already been deployed. Oh yes, the Imperial First Fleet stands ready. They'll be underway as soon as the Odin's refit is complete. And there is more. The 2nd Caravan Expeditionary Force is being called in to replace the missing 8th, so there will be no gaps. The largest force ever seen.
And then, the Nethecite is the coup de grace. Grand Kiltius, your grace. I spoke to you of my succession. Let us put that aside. Should I become Queen of Dalmasca now, powerless as I am, I can protect nothing. With a greater power at my disposal, perhaps then.
It is the Nethecite of which you dream?
I require something far greater.
To wield power against power. Truly,
He knows no one in the Empire likes him.
Child.
I am descended from
Vane
the
doesn't need to
Dynast
trust
King
him. He just
himself.
needs to know he'll follow orders.
Indeed. Then you have but one
Vane only
choice.
cares that Gabrantha does as
Seek
he's
you
told.
the
Oh,
other
yeah, that's,
power
yeah.
Wraithwall left.
Does such a thing exist?
Do you think the Empire wins the war?
Journey across
Assuming,
the
like,
Paramana Rift
Vane falls,
to the still
but
shrine of Miriam.
Larsa doesn't call for
There
peace?
rests
Like, let's say
the
Larsa
gift
just
he
doesn't
entrusted
exist.
to the Grand Kiltius of his time. Seek it out. The Sword of Kings can cut through Nethecite.
We just don't learn a lot about Rosarian's capabilities. Or Rosaria
He would
capabilities.
entrust the power to destroy Nethecite, the instrument of his greatness, to another, and not to his own progeny, I cannot say. Awaken Shelia Benagan, and take up your sword, or your dream will remain but a dream.
Yeah, I guess all we know about Rosaria's power is that the Empire is not confident enough to just go against them, like, without question. You know what I mean? I don't think the Emperor was a man of peace that much.
Fades into day.
I think if Rosaria was an easy target, then they would have taken it. So I think they've got some capabilities. They've got some form of defense for their nation that doesn't necessarily intimidate the Empire, but gives them pause on advancing. Seeing as they asked help from the Resistance, I think Arcadia would just win. Yeah, I think Arcadia is much more, like, geared towards war, I would say. Guess power would return to the Senate, assuming all judges were dead. Yeah, and I don't think the Senate would be bold enough to declare war. They seem, I mean, maybe we don't see enough, but I feel like there's a lot of cowardice. They're kind of like, all right, I need to remain a senator, and that is priority number one. You know, maintaining my own power versus, you know, expanding the nation or anything like that. Which makes sense for, like, how they plot. Alright, well, we do have some stores we can buy from. Do we want to do any upgrades?
Wouldn't hurt. Got a big dungeon coming up next, haven't we?
Also, we can buy XII berries here. This is new. This is not a thing.
Is that new, is it?
Yeah, you cannot buy XII berries in the original game, to my knowledge. That's interesting.
Ah.
Alright, do we want to focus offense or defense?
How are we so far, generally, like, stat-wise?
Let me check what weapons we have on each person. For weapons, we could get Vaughn plus 16 attack with a wind element knife, and also has the ability to afflict slow.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Let me do that one. And then we can give Bosch plus 19 attack with a sledgehammer. Hammers, I believe, are incredibly variable. So, like, the damage is going to be very different depending on what we hit. But he has a blood sword on right now, so he's going to heal the enemies in the Still Shrine when we attack him.
I think do the hammer then. That's the only option we've got.
Yeah. Alright, and I think that kind of sets us up. Like,
you know what we probably should have done with Larsa? I bet it's too late now. We should have probably killed that demon wall, but we can do that with Redis.
Oh yeah, no, it's true. Yeah. We could get an Enchanter's Habit, which is plus 10 defense for either Pinello or Ash. It can also do plus 7 defense for Bran. But that's, once we buy that, we're probably out of money.
Wouldn't hurt, would it, for someone, like, you know, to increase him?
Yeah. I would say Pinello, because she's the one that's support right now.
Yeah, she's support, so yeah, makes sense.
Katie is probably stronger, but attacking is always stronger than defending. So Rosaria could hold their ground in a defensive war. Oh, I see what you mean. Attacking is harder than defending, yes. Because you gotta make advancements into the opponent while also having, like, supply lines and stuff like that. I get what you mean. Yeah, it'd be interesting how that goes. Arcadia versus Rosaria. I mean, yeah, I think the obvious thing from what we know, you have to kind of assume that Arcadia just wins. But it at what cost, right?
I mean, I'm gonna make a suggestion.
Sure.
We could walk to the Still Shrine and then save and stop there, and then do the Still Shrine next stream, because that's a long dungeon.
Yeah, that's
it's like
fair.
a whole dungeon.
Yeah.
It's like a whole dungeon in itself.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be worth starting it now, because it's too long, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, full disclosure, I've got to record tactics today because I got nothing for next week really, besides one video, so makes sense. I gotta decide if do I do the optional dungeons and tactics or do I just beat it after this stream and upload the video. More Evil East for me today. Just in a different game. Yeah, it might be a Pyrrhic victory for Arcadia, depending on how things go. This is gonna be a really kind of a weird call out, but has anyone ever played like I don't know if anyone's ever played those games that are like Mountain Blade games, like Paradox games, where you have like a kingdom and whatever, and you like expand and conquer other areas. I feel like you could probably make like a Final Fantasy variant of that. Like where you have like Guado Salam is like an area you have to capture. And then like when you capture Guado Salam, you get access to certain benefits. You know? I don't know. A series like Final Fantasy has so much lore around it. You could probably make a game like that. Alright. Does anyone cast magic? I guess we're casting a lot of cures. Is this gonna make the elemental angry? Yes. But so far we're good. I also have to record Dragon Quest because I'm going to be out of town for a full week. Oh wow. Well, I hope you're out of town for something fun. I was checking out Dragon Quest because they got a sale right now on Steam, but I don't think I'm going to buy anything. I've purchased too many games that I've proceeded to not play. So I need to finish my backlog before I start like buying more games. Yeah, like a Final Fantasy Civ game. That's what. Yeah, exactly. Like Sid Meier almost. It's not exactly those games, but like it's similar idea. Yeah. I don't know. This game probably exists as a mobile gacha game. To be 100% honest. My niece is getting baptized, so I'm just gonna stay at my sister's for a bit. Nice. And you're telling me your sister does not have a setup to record Dragon Quest? What's she doing? Completely slacking. No Dragon Quest setup? Man. Oh, I thought hammers also had the random damage. I really just went on the internet and lied. Crazy. I mean, I could take my PC. That's fair. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm trying to think, like, the times I've, like, recorded when not at my house is, like, I'll have, like, for a period I had, like, a laptop that, like, could play 10, because it's, you know, it's an older game. And I'd record on that. But I haven't had the need for some time. She was having a baby, so guessing she was busy. You know what? That's reasonable. I'll I'll take that. I'm being a bit unreasonable. And the mod hammers aren't random. I appreciate that. I don't like I don't know, I don't like the random damage as much. I mean, I think it's kind of like a fun, like, I think it's fun in the idea that weapons having different effects and traits makes them more interesting. But random can sometimes be annoying. And this is somewhat, I mean, I do a lot of randomizers. Random can kind of be annoying sometimes. We're a little bit low on MP, so we're not being able to cast Cure as much. It's kind of sad. Gonna wander around for a bit, and then we can ignore those guys. Let's go forward. Let's just go towards this exit. Oh my gosh, we comboed on him. That's crazy. I appreciate that they came up with ways to differentiate the weapon types, gives them character beyond just being different ways to hit the enemy. Yeah, no, absolutely. I would agree. Although some of them are kind of annoying, like, it is nice that they differentiate. I think, like, their damage formulas being different is kind of cool. Like, it's like, oh, if you're faster, then this will do this. I think that's a really good way to go about it. That's what I would say I appreciate. Panoa's immobilized. That is annoying. Do you think that they put, like, stop on the hammer because of that what was that song? Stop Hammer Time? Do you think that's what they did it? Or am I reading into this too much? Panoa's moving again. Oh no, she isn't. I thought that was her in the distance. It's a skeleton. Maybe. Heck yeah. This is the Feywood. Dang it. Not the right area. Time to leave. Can confirm the Feywood is not the Still Shrine. What are we even at right now? Oh yeah. Alright, well, we have another area to check out. Let's go this way.
You like the Still Shrine, or don't you remember it too well, or?
Still Shrine isn't my favorite. I don't know. I kind of like the desert areas and stuff like that. Like the temple dungeons are probably like. I don't think they're bad. It's just if we're in the world where I have to rank something at the lowest, they probably hit the lowest.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to find the entrance.
There's another area with a save point, if that helps.
Yeah, I think we've... Oh, we actually don't have that on the map. I had thought the Still Shrine was in the south, but it might not be.
It is, I think.
Nice. Well, at least we'll get some treasure. Same, they're a bit too big for how easy they are. And while lore-wise they are interesting, their mechanics are not. Oh, for the dungeons. Yeah, they're just like fine, you know what I mean? Like they're not. I wouldn't say. Oh, I know where we're going now. Okay, yeah, because you have to go like a really specific way. I remember this. Yeah, it's they definitely hit the hit my metric of like they're fine. Like they're, you know. I'm trying to think the equivalent in 10 for me for like it's fine. Tough to say. I'm also comparing them to both Nabudis areas. Yeah, Nabudis also has like a stronger story around it though. You know? Like a stronger feel of like this is a place of danger. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather do Still Shrine and stuff than Great Crystal any day. Great Crystal, I would say... Great Crystal only gets really bad when you're trying to get everything in it, right? When you're trying to find Ultima, the Heiska, like that's when it's like, okay, come on. Like, what are we doing here? And 10 people will hate me, but I always feel like Mien was super lackluster. I feel like Mien was mostly like a canvas for them to like prep Operation Mi'ihen, right? Like walking Mi'ihen after everything is kind of whatever. But like before, there's so many cutscenes, there's so much story around it. So I think Mi'ihen's good in that aspect. I think 10 has that metric, right? Where they're like, they kind of set up areas where it's like, hey, you should grind here. And then Mi'ihen's one of those ones where it's like, we're going to make you walk a long time so that you do grind.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it feels like they kind of set up grind areas for you. And Mihen's one of those in 10. All right. Path of the First Fall. Cool. After the Eater, the whole if you are bad versus the Eater, you go to the old road. I really love. Yeah, that's a great mechanic. I love losable fights that give you an alternate setup. It's not very common. I was trying to figure that out in was it 3? I forget. You face Bahamut, but you can't kill him or something like that. I left my computer running for like days trying to kill him, just like with an auto battler, and it just never killed him. I feel like the Moonflow didn't really do anything for the story. It's just where you get Riku again, but you could have met her at the Operation Mihen too. I like Moonflow. See, I think a lot of these areas set up like, you know, Tidus's obliviousness. I mean, imagine not having the scene where he's like, we're gonna come back to the Moonflow. Like, you know, I think having those scenes where he reinforces, like, well, after the pilgrimage, we'll just come back. After you beat Sin, we'll just do it again. You know? Yeah, cool. I think that wraps us up for today, yeah?
Wait, have we actually reached the Still Shrine?
Oh, no, we just hit the crystal. We can go to the Still Shrine.
Why don't we save outside the Still Shrine?
Yeah.
And we're there for next week.
Yeah, we're right outside it. We're,
are we at the teleport save?
No, we're at the blue one.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a teleport save outside, but...
there might be. There might be one further down if we want to go in.
No, don't worry. We're safe here. That'll be fine, won't it?
Perfect. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out. It's a good time. And thank you, Toby, for another run through of 12.
Thank you as well.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this playthrough. It's good.
It's been interesting because so much has changed. I like the XII berries. I was like, you can buy these? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I wonder if that means.
I wonder if it means we should have bought some. They were 10 gil a piece. I didn't buy any. Oh man, I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means.
It must mean something because. Why would they be selling them?
I don't
That's
know.
what bothers me.
I don't know. All right. Well, thank you all. We'll catch you all next time.
Thank you all, and we will see you next time for the Still Shrine of Miriam.